welcome. It's, hey, Mike Frog. It's quite late, and I decided I'd pop on for a little bit and have a look around. Oh, hey, it's Johnny Whoops. What's going on there? 101 months. You got 1 month for every Dalmatian. Lovely. Thanks very much for that. Yeah, I had a bit of a headache all day, and I ended up just having sort of a weird timed nap, and then the headache was gone when I woke up, so I felt like I should probably pop on and say hey for a minute. And not to mention, I've been waiting for this particular day for 3+ years to be able to finally play as a new hero in Overwatch. What's going on, SCP? Not gonna lie, this is looking a little bit too much like Overwatch 1. I'll explain all the differences. It's a whole thing. Like, there's a lot of caveats. This is the new hero, by the way, Sojourn. There's a new hero. There's only one. Only got a few minutes to hang out. Very rare occasion for you to stream when I'm around. Yeah, it's a weird time to stream, I know, but thank you for popping by. So Sojourn's got a railgun, which is something that I've wanted for ages. By the way, this is, for all intents and purposes, essentially an expansion pack to Overwatch 1. The main thrust of the sequel is the PvE content, which they have now since decoupled from this game. So, for this moment, it's basically just, it's just a few extra maps, one hero, graphical overhaul, UI overhaul, lighting overhaul, one new game mode. Funny thing about a railgun, it's only when it uses the ult mode that it allows you to pierce targets, which I think is very strange, because railguns, they're all about piercing multiple targets. But you can do it anyway. So her ult is she charges up like a much faster charge on her railgun. Thanks very much, Rage Requiem, as well, for the 83 months. I'm doing alright, thanks for asking. Ups and downs as always, but I'm doing alright for the moment. Oh yeah, and the 5v5 being the main thing. I don't know why I didn't lead with that. That is kind of the thing. I've only played 2 games so far, so I'm not really super used to the changes. It's quite shockingly different feeling to me in the little bit that I've played. I played one push map in Colosseo, and I played an Eichenwalde map, which was fine, actually. We won that one, although barely. Although Colosseo, we got stomped. And I don't know how I feel about push yet. I need to play it on the Vancouver map and see how that feels. Oh, she reminds you about the railgun being at full power still. That's nice. Oh, she keeps track of the number you've hit. That's great. That's fun. What is push? It's like tug of war with a robot. So there's like a middle point to the map, and if you can all get to that point, then you will push your marker further toward the enemy's spawn point, and they'll try to do the same in your direction. So whoever at the end of the match has pushed the marker further, either toward the enemy's spawn point or theirs towards you, wins the match. So tug of war, essentially, as I said. The UI is very beta feeling. It feels really unpolished and not really ready for prime time, which is a weird feeling considering it's kind of like taking a step backward now. Like, the one we had already was arguably better. The in-game scoreboard is more informative, though, which I do appreciate. Might as well just queue for one while we wait. I played an Ana game before. The queue times are surprisingly long, and since there's... This is the weirdest feeling in the world, since there's only one tank slot now. It's greater than 10 minutes to queue for tank. And you can't play Quick Play Classic. It's only role queue, so there's no way to just get into a regular game and, you know, pick a class on the fly. They want you to experience it in this particular 1-2-2 comp situation. Alright, take care, Johnny. And thank you very much, Mr. Greenman. Thank you for the 45 months of Twitch priming. Are you heading out as well, or are you just saying goodnight like a welcome? Well, we'll see what map we get, and then we can discuss from there. Go back to the practice range to wait. I don't think this is what the UI is entirely going to look like at the end of the... Oh, wow, that was much faster than I thought. Oh, okay, it's Gibraltar. This map is lovely, I don't mind it at all. I don't mind that they've rearranged the order of the heroes as well. I think this looks fine. Who do we want to play? Maybe... See how Bap feels? Lucio's like the all-star right now. I think we'll play Bap. Yeah, the skins right now are all here. They all got ported over in the beta. There's, as far as I can tell, going to be new default skins for every hero, but apparently all the classic skins will be ported as well. But if you choose to use the default skin, and this is sort of speculative, but this is what I've intuited after months of following news articles and tidbits of interviews and things. If you use the default Overwatch 2 skin look, I guess, whatever they want to call it, appearance, you can then somewhat customize it in some way. But we don't know yet exactly how that's going to work. So right now it's just, there are no Overwatch 2 skins, it's just, there are skins. The same ones you had before. Bastion's certainly a lot more interesting now. I don't hate him as much. Everybody's playing Orisa, because Orisa's like the other new hero in a way, because she's fully remade. Not sure Mercy's getting a lot of love these days, which kind of feels bad. Yeah, we have no front line, so it's weird. Nearly got the Tracer there. So they've already pushed under the car wash, I think. Yeah. Can we go? They're already pushing, guys. Oh, oof, I took the freaking javelin to the chest. Well, yeah, it would be dumb to remove the skins, but also, like, we don't know what the monetization's gonna look like. You're purple. I don't know why I thought you were gonna bounce up in the air. Oh, I should tell you, I can tell you 100% how to get into this beta if you want to play as well, but you do have to do something very obnoxious, unfortunately. As far as I understand, though, it is fairly guaranteed. Tomorrow... Oh, God. Oh, God. There he is. Tomorrow you can watch 4 hours of streaming from a variety of approved sources, and if you do that, you should get a drop with a code in it. Well, there's not a code, actually. It's just they activate it for your account. I don't think it requires a Twitter account. It requires a Battle.net account, though. Oh, God! I freaking jumped right onto the mine. I saw it coming as I was falling, too. That was actually hilarious. Yeah, if you didn't get the email... Like, I didn't actually get the email until, like, 3 hours after I was already in. Oh, God, that's the ult! I forgot. That's what the ult looks like. That's the first time I've been hit with a Bastion ult. I didn't even, like, notice it. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is bad. Yeah. It's, the drop time is 8 hours long, but the time you have to watch to be eligible is 4 hours. There's a really long list of pre-approved streamers. You can watch, like, Karq or Styloso or, you know, a whole bunch of other people. But you do have to watch for 4 hours, and it can be any group of them. It doesn't have to be one for the whole time. and they said it's limited in number, so you may want to be there exactly when it starts, which is 1 p.m. Eastern. What are we doing here? What is this? Oh, you're ulting. Okay, right. I'm trying to hit you, Doom. It's so deathmatchy. Yeah, I could have thrown drone over there. I didn't think it was worth it. Oh, this is bad. Okay, now I'm gonna do that. Can't kill me, I'm the gingerbread man. Sorry, I'm really fragmented in explaining this sort of convoluted thing while I'm also trying to play this very chaotic new mode. Of 5v5, I mean. I will explain with more clarity in a moment. Oh, what are you doing over there? We're all pocketing you now, Doom. Is this how you like it? Having a hard time aiming. Oh, barely got her. I forgot, BAP doesn't have drop-off, right? I don't think so. I haven't used my ult in the entire game. When she spins her javelin, by the way, you want to not shoot at her. She's using her, like, deflect, essentially. God, I'm getting pulled in so much. Okay, well, it didn't save me. How do Overwatch players feel about this game mode I call payload? Do you call this payload? I should not be over here. I'm throwing. I think people like payload. I don't mind payload personally. I just didn't like 2CP. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Goodbye. There's no reason to burn anything, just speed up and die. I should have just jumped off the side, to be honest. I am not on the pre-approved list, unfortunately, no. It was, well, I don't know really how they picked the people that were on it, but people who are apparently more Overwatch-centric channels, which is fine, whatever. Oh my, where did you even die from? Yeah, Orisa seems like she got quite the rework. Don't know if I should have used that there, to be honest. Well, this is about all I can do. Oh yeah, this is the new scoreboard. It's really, really hard to look at. I assume I'll get used to it eventually, but it is rough. Yeah, we lost. Hey, Mang. How's it going? Play of the game. Bastion with a play of the game. Feels weird, man. Look at him go. Oh, he's trying to do grenade jumps. Yeah, they've completely changed their thought process on obscuring, you know, the team stats so that way people don't flame each other. Also, this is really strange that this text is cut off while you wait, and then it just isn't there. It's like they took parts of the Overwatch 1 UI and they just kind of like ported it weirdly over to the side and stuff didn't quite work out. Yeah, I know it's while you wait, but it's like VHILI, Villy. It's Villy wait, Villy wait, Villy wait. Okay, Eichenwald. I played this one. It's much more shiny. It's golden now, like my Ana skin. I have to show you the hero screen because it's really funny that, well, you can see it right here actually. Doom is a 3D render and Sojourn is the concept art. And it's almost like every other one is one or the other, with like no regard to why. Widow is 3D model. I know it's a beta, so like this doesn't really matter, but also, to be perfectly honest, the game of Overwatch 1 had the same thing forever. Like, it never had a consistent art style across the UI for some reason. It doesn't really matter, but it's just like, it's a weird thing that they didn't polish that. You're gonna see Sojourn in every game. That's just the way it's gonna be, because new hero. I'm kind of fine with that. It's good to get used to what you're being attacked by. I feel like Ana without a shield now, the lines I have to take sometimes put me in fire in ways that I'm not happy about. I mean, this is where I would be standing anyway, but usually there'd be like a Ryan or a Sig or something in front of me, or even a Hog. Now there's just nothing. There's just a Doom off sides. Yeah, and he blocked the nade too. Great. Okay, we're gonna lose this push very quickly, I have a feeling. Oh my god, my mouse went off the side of my mat. I was gonna turn sharp up and then hit the Rhine as I was pivoting around and my mouse just slid off. It's dumb. And I also feel like people are weirdly obsessively trying to Overwatch characters. Maybe it's just 3D models. I don't know about weirdly obsessed. People are pretty weirdly obsessed with a lot of things. But, I mean, I do know what you're saying, yeah. Is this different from Overwatch 1? This is just the beta for the PvP mode. The central bulk of what Overwatch 2 was supposed to be was the PvE mode, which hasn't even really been shown off except for one demo level about 3 years ago. The Rio level. And since then, it's been entirely radio silence. Okay, no one's taking damage, which is confusing me. Okay, I'd like a nade opportunity. Oh, alright. Someone should really kill that Bastion, though. No.
No one can hide from the hunters.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Yeah, see, this is a really hard thing to explain because Overwatch 2 is a sequel, but it also kind of isn't. Essentially, everything about the PvP that hasn't already been changed is going to port forward into 2. Oh my god, he still blocked it. He still blocked it. I can't believe my life. The game modes are the same, it's just 6v6 turned into 5v5, and they added push and removed 2CP, or assault, as it's otherwise known. This is a steamroll, absolutely. Don't know about that one, Zen. I haven't even hardly gotten to play yet. It's very difficult to explain to people that this isn't the whole game, because I'm seeing so many people saying, like, you know, Overwatch 2 it's nothing new. Okay, I'm just gonna do that, because you seem to be backing away more. Moira. I don't know that I'm gonna make it out anyway. Oh! Did we stop it? I'm just gonna insta-die, aren't I? Oh, that's not great. I'm a very bad Moira player, by the way. I have a lot of trouble keeping my heals from my damage. I just don't have many hours on her, to be honest. But she's doing alright as far as the meta seems to go for the beta so far. Yeah, I think I needed to swap to Moira, actually. You know, that could have gone worse. Okay, wait for spike damage and shift. It's still pretty chaotic, I'll give him that. Alright. Not even gonna get to Coalescence, huh? I'm liking the forced roll sections. That was already a thing in Overwatch 1. It was a thing for about a year and a half, 2 years. Actually, roll lock happened a while back. They're just keeping it. So aesthetically, it looks kind of sus from a streamer view perspective, but I get the impression the gameplay is shaken up enough to feel new. Well, just adding a new hero is by itself enough to shake up the gameplay a bit, but then changing the composition to be 5v5 is an even bigger change. Just the fact that there aren't 2 tanks is actually surprisingly huge to the way the game works. How people feel about that is kind of to be decided. I've been trying to err on the side of caution and say that they probably knew this needed to happen for a variety of reasons, including their individual analytics regarding tank picks and the queue times needing to come down. There's a lot of people that are worried that it's just to cater to DPS. I don't think that's exclusively true, but they also do want a slightly more accessible game. And if you have one class that is disproportionately less interested in, you know, given that you could see the queue times for tank were always instant, it was always DPS that was long. This is sort of a way to try and bring that back into parity. The other option, too, or the other aspect is, this is to try and allow them to create a new design space to allow other types of tanks to exist. Because two shield, double shield meta was a thing for a while in Overwatch that actually really messed up. Oh, Dorado looks nice with some light on it. Really messed up people's ability to enjoy the game. You had like Orisa Ryan, Sig Ryan, Sig Orisa, like Winston, you know, too many shields essentially. And so allowing there to only be one tank forces there to always be only one shield at most, if not no shields. And in fact, there seems to be no shields most of the time now. And again, whether that's a good thing or not, I don't know yet. But it does force you to play more with cover, and I guess it does also seem to work out differently with the new maps as well. Hey, Striker. Hey, thanks very much for the 38 months. I did indeed. Nice to see you. How are you? If you guys have any questions, please let me know. I am quite well versed in the world of Overwatch. I can probably explain not only any changes you're curious about, but the decision-making process behind it to some degree. Getting ready for work? Dang, late night.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See, this is weird. I'm the healer, and I'm about to frontline, and that feels bad. Where's the... There you are. Okay, oh, we got a Doom. Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. The greatest sleep of all time! Did you see that? I actually hit him mid-arc. I don't even know what that arc looks like. That was complete luck. I'm so proud of myself. I helped. Oh, forward turret. Okay, stand up straight. Oh, that's like the things Granny says, right? Hey, we killed Doom. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to heal you. Oh, man. It's okay, we want to back off anyway. Get out of here, Lucio. Get him. Did that hit the car? Oh my god. Hey, it's Rye! Thanks very much for the 73 months. The new Overwatch is very different, while also being surprisingly the same. It's very hard to explain. It's the most different and the most the same that it could be at the same time. No Hanzo. No Hanzo at all. I do like the new lighting on this map. I think this is a nice change. I mean, it's going to look different sometimes. They're not actually like one or the other. I think there's actually quite a few different options it can be, but only for this. For the beta, there's only this one other look. Okay, I guess I'll push cart. It's extremely hard to explain from a marketing perspective. It's extremely hard to explain from any perspective. I can't tell people how this is a sequel exactly, despite knowing everything about it. I've even been, like, correcting people about what this game is and isn't for ages. And even with that knowledge, it's still very difficult to explain to people and have them get it. I believe the whole thing about this being a sequel was largely to do with Activision and Bobby Kotick needing there to be a sequel for the sake of the new game platforms coming out, and there needing to be a number attached to it. Because by most accounts, this is sort of an expansion pack. See, I'm just playing with the cover as much as I possibly can, so that's all you can really do. I'm just gonna do this. I think Aris is actually like a pretty valid nano target these days. Oh. Okay, can we blow him up? That does some damage. The Orisa ult is very odd. I don't mean that to be derisive or even to talk down to it at all about it being an expansion pack. I just think that the way people would understand what this is to call it that. I don't even think that's necessarily a bad thing. It would have probably been better for everybody to just call it that, but they wanted it to be a sequel. Once the PvP or PvE stuff happens, then we can start talking about numbers, I think. I really tried to be very erring on the side of caution. Oh, I didn't know where that was going. Trying not to underestimate the people working on the game, because I know that they've put their heart and soul into this. Did that really miss? Okay, we got... Oh, God. Yes, consume. Consume, dragon. Consume. Does it? Ah, so close. Bonk. Sojourn, where are you going in? Here, Hanzo's got a bit of aim. Looks like a GG then. GG!
I did.
GG!
GG.
I don't even know if we call it an expansion pack. It's really just a big update for the PvP side. Well, we haven't seen the PvE side, that's the thing. I'm still granting them that there is half of the game that we don't really know anything about aside from the Rio mission. We've seen skill trees, we've seen concept art, we've seen talk about different maps. But none of that has really been properly revealed or explained, or there's no, like, process in place that we understand from, like, an external perspective about what this game is. That's not entirely true, actually. I just remember there was actually a screen that showed, like, a map layout, and then there were different areas that would have hero missions and stuff. They've talked about it vaguely, but we've never seen, like, a real timeline about what's happened, what's in development, what isn't, what's still to be done. But, you know, that's not usually how that stuff works. They don't usually explain all that stuff off the top. But yeah, that's probably what the sequel is, really. This was just meant to be the PvP side of the PvE game, and now that the two have been decoupled for the sake of releasing it in a better timeline, it is what it is, and now we're here playing the beta today, so we could try Sojourn. Einsteinium, thank you very much for the 26 months. Already crawling back to the USA. I know. I couldn't handle it. At 6 months in Ireland, it was too much for me. Thank you very much for the much appreciated subscription. This is the hero gallery, by the way. It's quite different looking. I'm really hoping that these 2 nuggets over on the right side mean that we're going to get 2 supports. That's obviously not necessarily correct, because there could still be more tanks to go over on the left. I really think Mei needs to be turned into a tank as well. I know people have been flirting with this idea for ages, but given how well Doomfist seems to work as a tank, I think Mei would work even better. And I've been playing Mei like a tank for years already. I haven't played Diva yet. We could try and queue for tank and play Diva if you want. I was just going to show you this because I think it's quite funny how, like, Junkrat is clearly concept art, and then Hanzo's a 3D model, and Mei is concept art, and Pharah's a 3D model. Soldier's concept art. So Sombra's a 3D model. It's just like one and then the other, and then the other. The art looks nice, too. I'm not even complaining. It's just funny. Like, why be inconsistent about that? Why? At least make them all 3D models. How long would it take for you to just capture an image of each one of them? I think this is sort of indicative of that they still intend to do more redesigns. Like, maybe they'll tick each one off the box, and then when they're done, they'll look like this. And these ones are just placeholders left over from the original. I don't love the new Mercy art. It looks very generic. You can tell the visuals look slightly more crisp. The edges seem a little cleaner. There's like a little more luster to the things that have luster. The shiny bits look a little shinier. The engine redesign stuff is... I think a lot of it was mostly to do with the map design. But they also did some stuff with the visuals around the faces as well. And that was also to do with the fact that there's going to be a lot of in-game rendered cutscenes in the PvE content. So they had to lay the foundation in the engine before they even got into really making the game. Hence why the PvP has, you know, facial reworks, because they had to make the faces look good to then make the facial, you know, acting, rigging stuff happen. I hope they'll overhaul all the icons. I agree, yeah. Like, you can't even see the new Genji skin. It's still Overwatch 1 Genji. They gave him a hoodie for 2. I don't really like the new look for him, but it's like 50-50. About half of the new looks I don't mind, and then the other half, I think some of them will... I think the Reaper one is like actually a downgrade. Not that I think Reaper's like the coolest hero or anything, but he's got his moments. It's too bad they didn't just give us the skins for the ones they had done at least. What else was I going to look at here? Yeah, Sojourn has literally no skins. This is kind of how every hero launches when they just hit PTR. They usually have no skins or anything to go along with it. And this is funny, too. So, default, obviously, you can't really get a golden gun for Sojourn's weapon, because comp isn't a thing in the beta. But, like, say I went to Cassidy, right? And then I've got the golden gun there, and it's got this star. Is the star to indicate a favorite? Like, obviously, this isn't implemented yet. Which makes me think that there would then be other skins for the guns that would be down the line. I don't know if I can read into this design at all. Isn't that interesting? Like, this wasn't a thing before. There was never a star at the side. I always thought this was strange, actually, that they had the system where there were multiple selectable weapon skins, or shaders anyway, and then they always just had one skin for it, essentially, that never got upgraded or changed in any way. And at last I understood they were actually getting rid of golden guns entirely. This was from an interview back in like 2019 or 2018, and they kind of came to the conclusion that they didn't want external rewards for people to play comp with, to like incentivize them to play comp. And they said that the golden gun thing was probably not necessary. but it seems like maybe they've had a change of heart, or we're just not to the point where we're actually addressing that they're going to go away yet. Maybe they want to have a system in place to replace it with if it does go away, and they don't have that yet, so they're just leaving it alone. I agree, weapon skins would be great. They should have that. But it's just the beta, so I really don't want to read too much into it, despite the fact that I kind of want to read into it. Like, I want to, but I think it's a bad idea to. Because, like, there's certainly no way that this is going to be how this menu looks, right? It's just this pile of text that cascades off to the right side of it. Like, that doesn't work that way. Oh, yeah, you can totally favorite these. That's a good idea. I'm glad they've done that. I don't hate this particular way that this one menu works. I think this is okay. Like, on the whole, I think these menus don't feel finished, and that's fine. I don't know why they don't feel more finished than this, but I don't know what's gone on in their inner workings, and clearly, as evidenced by what's happened over the last 3 years, none of us know. Alright, let's queue Priority Pass Tank. Let's see how this goes. I do want to play Orisa, obviously, because I haven't tried her rework yet. Yes, I've worked my ass off to get all the skins. Well, I don't have literally all the skins. There were a couple of event skins that I haven't gotten, like the StarCraft Reinhardt, or the pre-release. There's like a Widow skin where she's got like plugs for hair. I didn't get that one. But I have the vast majority. I'd say I have about 95% of the skins. I don't have Pink Mercy also, which is very disappointing, because if I would have known I'd end up collecting all the skins, I would have gotten Pink Mercy at the time. I feel like it's not a lot for a beta considering they've been developing for so long, but I assume they've really just been hammering the PvE. That's what I'm hoping is the case, MLG Dave, yeah. But given that we don't really know what's happened with their timeline, it kind of feels like, well, speculation, but it feels like they just lost a year or two. Which COVID happened too, and apparently Bobby Kotick kept going in there and bothering the developers, asking them for stuff that they ended up spending months on, which he then threw out. So, you know, this is actual information that I've read about. I don't know to what degree that's hampered their ability to get the game finished to the degree that it needs to be, but I know that's definitely a problem. It has often felt, though, when Aaron goes on and talks about, like, this is what they've been working on, and then it's like, huge reveal coming, and it's like, hey, we gave Bastion a hat. I'm being overly pedantic, obviously. There was a lot of that, like, let's all get excited, and then there's a big hype moment, and it builds up to something that's really not a big deal, that feels like, you know, we're expecting you to be showing us stuff that you've got a year's worth of work on, and then you come out with these little cosmetic things, and, like, you know, this is just stuff you would figure is going to happen automatically. We know you're doing hero reworks. We know they have to be done. To put them first and foremost as the thing to be excited about feels really like you're bearing the lead. We want new hero announcements. We want new maps. We want new game modes, you know. I don't think that's surprising, and I'm sure they know that. We would love to know specific mechanics. We want to know technical stuff. We want to know what exactly is new. And I know now that we have the beta, we sort of have an idea, but, like, we still don't know what is going to end up final. We don't know how many heroes there are going to be when the game finally comes out. We don't even know when the game comes out exactly. We've had to grasp around in the dark for a specific date that we can intuit based on when the events are ending. They've made a statement such to the fact that there won't be a Junkenstein event in October, and there's going to be 3 of those remix events about, you know, the remixed versions of the skins that are going to tide us over instead of stuff like Archives and Summer Games. Since those are things that are happening until October, we have then intuited that if there's not going to be a Halloween event, since we had our last one already, that we have to assume then that means Overwatch 2 comes out in October, right? You know, it's not a huge stretch to imagine. October's when games come out most of the time. And them specifically going out of their way to mention they're decoupling the PvP and the PvE leaves us that window to imagine that that's possible. But we will see. Oh, Oasis in the Dark. Alright, let's play Diva. I'm not much of a Diva player, by the way. Nor am I much of an Orisa player. If I'm any kind of tank, I'm probably a Hog player at this point, which feels weird, but it is what it is. Not sure if this is a great Diva map either, but let's see how it goes. Hey, Toyota Kung Fu. Never got used to Twitch, decided to check it out, I'm so happy saw you streaming. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I'm glad that you found your way over, and it's nice to see you again. Sounds like it's been a good while. I wish it was more in the context of an indie game or something, but I happen to have gotten quite obsessed with Overwatch in the last few years, so... This is the thing I'm hyped for at the moment, although, you know, for varying degrees. Yeah, let's just charge up that Zarya, I guess. Oh, we've got a Sombra. I guess I'll get over here. Oh, wow, I have a lot of health. No, that doesn't work like that. Yeah. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Can we get some shots on the Zarya at all? She's got double the shields now. She can choose to self-shield herself twice. Ah, I was hoping I could mech on top of her and explode her freaking skull in. Good luck, Rye. I hope you get your drops. I think I might be throwing playing Diva on this map. I'd love to eat their Mei ult, though. Wait, do they have a Mei? No, they don't have a Mei. Why did I think they had a Mei? I could use some more DM, honestly. I think that the pros are saying that as well. They would have preferred a larger bank of DM. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting freaking beat on. We gotta make some moves, guys. Okay, we need to get stagger kills on these. Oh, of course you would do that. I should probably bomb this, but I don't really know a creative way to do it. I might just wait for them to demech me and explode. Okay, we gotta kill that deep. Oh, no, I won't. I won't do it. Flippin' heck. I think the UI at the top of the screen looks good. It's like a little bolder and a little clearer. That was just for fun. I wish I knew the exact way to launch my mech so I could bomb the point from here. They know I have... Just gotta do it. Oh, got one. Didn't expect to get any. No, no, no. You gotta go down. Oh my god, Zarya, no. I'm getting off Diva, I'm sorry. This is not good. What do I want? I guess I'll try Orisa, because I don't know how often I'll get to try her out. So that's Reflect, but also a speed up. My shot is weird now. Oh, wait, they changed the look of it? Oh my god, I got melted. That was awful. Yeah, Sombra's hack lasts literally 1 second now. It's 1 moment. It's like a shield bash, essentially. It's just a little interrupt. But you can stay invisible the whole time, too, now. They'll probably change that. I don't know if they'll stick with that look. No, they changed the look. It was little balls. Now it's little diamond things. I like the look of this much better than I did the balls. The balls just look like weird peas. This actually looks almost more like a finished graphic compared to the other one. It's also really weird that I don't have halt anymore. That feels like my right click in my mind. I have to unlearn that. Yeah, in the alpha it was little balls. Now it's little daggers. It's like devil daggers. And also we don't have an ammo count for Orisa anymore. She overheats. She's got like a Farah-style heat charge meter. Oh yeah, you can also push people back. I'm gonna probably die. No? Oh. Surely you'll finish this, Orisa. Thank you. Okay, I think I really like this. This is way better already. I feel like I can do things. Old Orisa was just stand by a shield and dance in and out of it and halt when you can find a moment. I didn't mean to cancel that other move. That was dumb. Oh, I should have gotten there. Yeah, this is way better. Oh man, I wish they gave all the heroes this kind of treatment. Get back. The javelin feels really nice. This projectile actually doesn't feel shitty. I thought it was gonna feel shitty based on what it looked like in the alpha. It doesn't feel shitty. I can get used to the spear spin. I think that's cool. It's weird, but it's fine. I don't really care much about having no ammo and that. It's alright. I just like that I can do stuff. Okay, what? I don't even know what's gonna happen when I hit my ult. Apparently it's a channeling move that lasts 4 seconds, and then I'm supposed to explode at the end or something. Like I suck them all in and then explode. It's so weird that she doesn't have like a trot. And she's like a centaur, right? But we don't have like a trot move? Nice. Guess I'll hold my ult then. Oh, did I hit? I think I hit there. Oh, come on, surely we can get that. Yeah, well done. Okay, yeah, new Orisa is the best thing about Overwatch 2 so far. 100% improvement. Oh, I'm sure they considered a charge for her. I don't know why they didn't land on it, but I guess they didn't want overlapping sets of moves. No doubt they would have considered it, though. It's super obvious as an option. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, we both just did the same move there. Oh god, I fell. Crap. Go fast. It's the worst time. Oh, maybe it saved me from getting hit with the Sombra ult. Alright, we're tied now. Good round, team. No, explode like I shoot a bunch of damage out of my body. Orisa turns into like a grav, like like a Zarya grav, like sucks everyone in slightly, and then explodes with an AoE burst attack. Wow, compared to Orisa, Diva feels really bad. That's probably not honestly true, but for me anyway. This is more enjoyable. Also, I have that. Does it look really blurry? What is that? Something happened to that graphic. It doesn't look right. I do like the new Mercy UI. Being damage boosted has a little graphic now. Or healed. I still don't really understand the trajectory of those. Okay, hello. Oh, I keep thinking I have halt. I have to stop thinking that. I made the Sojourn back away. Oh, I overheated. Nice. It's actually a lot like a sleep dart now that I think about it. Which, since I love playing Ana, maybe this will become my favorite tank? Wow, I never thought I'd say that. I think Ryan and Diva need new stuff. I probably shouldn't stand in that. Yeah! Get wrecked, stupid Bastion. I appreciate that I at least can play some maps that I know exactly what I'm doing when I'm playing them. It kind of makes this more palatable. Oh god, I didn't realize Zen was ulting. Oh wow, that takes 1,000 years to charge. I didn't know it was so slow. Yeah, 4 seconds in the midst of a team fight is nuts. That's super slow. Okay, so that's just one of those... It's like Pharah. You use the ult and die. Oh, that's the wrong one. I meant that one. How embarrassing. Oh, our Sombra killed the Diva and died to something else. Okay, I'm feeding. Backing away. Oh yeah, the new gun sounds are also quite good. No. I can't believe I've not seen a single person talking about the change to Orisa's projectile look. It's so much better. Yeah! That's how you do it. I will stay out of your way, Reaper. You got your guitar. You should be able to smack people with your guitar. Oh, you get bonus damage, by the way, if the spear pushes them back into a wall. It's probably not enough to kill them, but it is some bonus damage. Nice. Nice! That was fun.
the game.
I've never been much for Doomfist, so I'm not really sure what to think about his redesign. I'm probably not qualified to have an opinion, to be honest. I'll probably try him eventually, but it's going to be quite embarrassing. That was fun. I think it's queuing me back for another tank game. Yeah, I think it just automatically puts you in again for the same. Oh, it looks like my cat icon on the top right here has like a ventriloquist dummy jaw. Like it's gonna go with its mouth. It's just because it's the shield for tank. Oh, I actually just want to play more Orisa. New Doom makes a lot more sense. Makes him less frustrating to play against. Yeah, I agree. And okay, I said I have no opinion, but the opinion that I've sort of formed based on having played against him a lot. My understanding, given the rework, is that they've done a really good job on the rework, and it's actually better for everybody involved. They didn't really sacrifice his kit for the most part. They did make him less punishing to play against, but for people who know the tech and the rollouts and everything, like, you can still do all that stuff. And that's probably great for the people that love that. It's never been my thing, as I said, but I'm glad that I don't get to smash into a wall and die in one hit as much. And if his fist bonking me around is how that needs to go, I'll deal. I'm an Ashe main, to be honest, so for me, Doomfist has never been as big a concern as some. I also play a lot of Cassidy, so like I could use to flashbang him, now it's not a thing anymore. Usually what I do is I wait for him to get, mid-range, and then I coach gun him back, and I can usually get a headshot in there somewhere. His moves, I wouldn't say they're predictable if you're good at a Doomfist. He's not predictable, but there's certain types of Doomfists that you can kind of observe their playstyles in the first couple minutes of the match. And I can usually tell, this is one of those Doomfists that's going to kill me every time, or this is one of those Doomfists I can keep in check. And if he's one of the ones that's going to beat my ass every single time I see him, I'm probably going to swap to something that counters him. But they do have routing patterns, and, I mean, the more I've played the game, the more this has sort of become more obvious to me. You need to use the geometry to your advantage in situations where you know you're at a disadvantage. So I think Ana's taught me this really well. Since it's kind of hard to hit sleep darts in some cases, especially against really fast-moving targets like Tracers and Doomfists and stuff, people that are flying at you, or Genjis for that matter, you need to use door frames, you need to use hallways, you need to use choke points. Situations where you guarantee their position at a particular time. If you can do that, then suddenly you have a big advantage. And so suddenly, characters like Doomfist, Genji, Tracer, suddenly their big advantage is like, well, they don't expect you to think of that, usually. So their whole thing is, I have to go fast, and your whole thing is, I have to wait for the right moment, and waiting for the right moment always beats going fast. And you can take that little lesson and apply it to almost any situation. If you deal with a particularly obnoxious Winston ult that's knocking you around and everything... Oh, King's Row in the day, that's cool. If you're getting knocked around all crazy... I'm gonna play Hog. Try to get into a door frame. And if you have someone like Ana with a sleep dart, if Winston wants your ass, he's gonna get a sleep dart. But if they're smart, they'll, stop pursuing you at that point. It does get problematic, though, when you're near ledges. You just want to play smart if that's possible. Don't go near the ledges. You have to know what your disadvantages are to know that you need to deal with them. Yeah, Hog got more health, actually. Hog got raised to 700 HP, and also his rebreather is bigger heal now. But yeah, as far as his main playstyle, as far as I know, he's pretty identical. Sigma has some changes. I can't remember what they are. They're not huge, though.
5, 4,
I'll play him too, don't worry. I quite like Sigma. Let's see if my usual trick works. Oh, Lucio's in. And... oh, Genji's in. Okay. Briggs in. What? Where was my shot? Excuse me? Guys, I know the hog combo. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened there. Get out of here, Brig. I'm not even gonna bother hooking you. You're not worth it. You think his barrier has more health? That sounds right. I thought something happened with his hand as well. His, absorb. Oh, someone left. Dad's playing on Widow. Hello? You guys gonna... you gonna push, or are you just gonna screw around? Lucio's on the roof. That's fine, use your whip shot, I don't care, I'm Hog, I got 1 billion HP.
Hog, you're all by yourself, bro.
Ooh. I think I got hit with a big railgun shot there. So they have Sojourn and Widow, which is like massive burst damage. Oh, there's a Corona now on the light. I don't think that was a thing before. It sort of doesn't feel like the art style of this game. Alright. Oh my god. Where did that come from? Oh, Widow. Of course, Widow. Where else? You know, I never hit the Lucio enough to kill him. He's like freaking rubber. Oh my god, I'm getting lit up. Okay, not worth the trouble. Oh, scared me, Sojourn. Okay, where's your bubble? There it is.
Bro, goddamn.
Bye, Brig. Get her! What do you think he was doing when he said, bro, goddamn? What was the problem there? I don't know what that graphic was. Oh, is that the Winston shot? What is that? I didn't know he could shoot it that much. He can shoot it constantly. I thought it was like on a 6-second cooldown. How did I miss that? Oh my god. Get out of here. How do you have health? No, I'm boomed. I'm boomed. Rip. Hey, Gregory. Nice to see you. I'm okay, thanks. Had a bit of a headache all day, but I had a nap and then it went away. I was very excited as soon as I got access to this. I was gonna, like, jam on Twitch and see how it goes. But then I did it like 5 hours later. I'm not super impressed with my Hog playing today. But he does feel basically exactly the same. That big orb, by the way, is Sojourn's disruptor shot or something. I think it's her E, I think it is. It slows you down and also does damage over time. Oof. Yeah, that railgun is very damaging. I guess as it should be, but damn. Where's he going? Oh, he's still going back there. One shot, one shot! Get wrecked, idiot. How did they...
Like, Hog, where is your frontline presence?
I was chasing after the Winston ulting in our backline.
Aye, that's fair, but like, damn.
But like, damn. Also takes a little to get your head around there only being one tank, to be honest. This is like my 4th game. Oof. So they've now swapped Ana because they want this that bad. This was probably not a good idea to do this now. I didn't realize they were that far. Alright. Is he gonna flame me? Is Brigitte any good? I never really played much of her, to be honest. I think she's probably alright, yeah. They have reduced her, or removed her shield bash as a stun, which is very interesting. Oh, that's why I died so fast. She had her ult. It's weird that her ult doesn't seem any different from the regular move, except it's just, it happens more frequently. I'll switch to... Oh no, I'll use priority passes, it's fine. I don't feel like waiting for 100 years. Go, go. I have to get used to Mei now, because she doesn't freeze solid anymore. Like, her left click doesn't turn people into ice. Her ult still does, thankfully. Excuse me. Her icicles feel really nice, though. They've added a weird fleshy sound when you impact them with someone. It's very satisfying to hit your icicles. And I do love me some Mei. Not freezing people solid to do the kill combo, though, feels strange. I know people don't like getting frozen and killed. It probably feels terrible from the other side. But I've done it so much that I'm numb to it now. I think Soldier and Reaper have like the most noticeable gun sound differences. Listen to that, it's crazy. It used to be so much more trebly sounding. It's just a more satisfying sound to hear. Same with the shotguns, they're like really bassy sounding. Yeah, Ana has like a whole other sound as well, you're right. It's more explosive sounding, like a depressurizing gas sound, where the other one was much more f-thunk, f-thunk kind of thing. And there's much more of a shink sound to the sleep dart than it used to be. I haven't heard... Oh yeah. Well, I heard it in a video, but I didn't actually hear it firsthand yet. Yeah, that's not bad. That's more like what I've expected it to sound like. Much more of a thud. Not that I dislike the other sound either. That sounds pretty similar to the same way it was. Maybe a little punchier sound of the grenades.
In tip-top shape.
Yeah, that still sounds the same. They've added a really helpful sound cue when your allies die. Apparently, there is an increasing sound effect that gets more higher pitched as more people die. So you can tell just by hearing it how many people are still left. Oh shit. Oh shit, that sounds way better. Did they change this? Because I heard this at another point, but I thought it sounded like okay. Now it sounds quite good, and you could hear that flashy chunk sound. It's like... Look, it's dumb, but like, Ashe being my main, I want her bullets to sound great because I'm going to be hearing them a lot. I know Bob got a bit nerfed, unfortunately. Alright, that sounds good. You really can. You really can count on Bob. Oh, that was lovely. Oh, first time on this map. I've never played this map yet. Okay, we have a brig.
What it do, what's good?
I don't know what it do or what's good. Shit. Hello.
Hello, what's good?
Orisa.
Yeah, she fire, but you know what? Hear me out. Sojourn, she's nuts. She right-click me once in the head and I'm done.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Yeah, for real. One right-click straight to my dome.
That's it. What it do, what it is.
When they giving Zen a jetpack,
No, Jetpack Cat has the jetpack.
Yeah, but like rework Zen into Jetpack Cat.
I don't know if Zen can be a cat. He's already a droid.
You can if you dress him up.
All right.
Yeah. Don't kink shame Robot Zen.
I don't even know where the enemy's coming from. Okay. Give me stuff to shoot at.
Just one to the dome. All it takes.
Oh, fucking hell, I should hit this stupid door. I've lost her. Where'd she go?
Parrot behind. Parrot
Lost
one.
this
Literally
Farah.
one
Where
HP
is she?
back there.
That didn't get him? Has anyone seen the Farah?
This Farrah, man.
No, where though?
Thank you for saving my life.
Hey, same goes to you.
I know we're shooting the blocking Doom. You're not supposed to do that. Wait, how did he get over there? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, all DPS got a speed boost, by the way. That's their roll passive. I'm not sure if I can notice that much. What is happening? Holy hell. Yep, coward button, of course. He jumped like a leopard. Sorry, my shooting is very panicked at the moment. Oh my god.
You just went.
He got so scared. Did you see him? Damn it. Oh, alright. Not really sure why they ulted there. I guess the damage was coming in too fast.
I ain't a quitter.
Oh, this is so disorienting. You were actually kidding me. That's like one of the biggest pet peeves I have in the game is when the Mei walls you in spawn. At least they said they're sorry. Nice one, Zen. Oh. Right. Well, I don't know how the maps work yet, so...
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Alright, well, we held them for a very long time on A. Now I don't know where the hell I am. I know these railings have to go. Oh, they're nice railings, though. I'm assuming this is a way to get to the team. I'm bad spawned. Kind of.
He's
Which
in only
means,
1 HP on point, right behind court.
it means a lot more to be in that position now. Coward again. I hate spamming like that, but I had to. I didn't have my coach gun. That's what killed me, huh?
Back from the bone orchard.
Back from the what? The bone orchard? I need to use my damn bob. I just don't want to waste it when we have no point presence. No, get! They're gonna cap off that. Yep, shouldn't have done that. Oh, and Mei walled it too. There's another new voice line. Alright, where the hell's their spawn now? Oh, right there. Oh, behind the little garage tent. Okay, we should not stand
Soldier
here.
behind, soldier behind.
How the hell did he get up there? Really? How the hell was he alive? Oh, I got him. This map seems fun. Oh, so many ticking sounds. Shit. My positioning could have used a bit of work there. Is Zen still over? Yeah, full team nearly. Ash still feels fine to me. I'm quite happy with this. Oh, shit, dynamite. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You do that. You missed. You goofball. Oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't know there was a Junkrat. Okay, so Orissa's good. Ashe still feels good. Hog feels the same. I don't know about Diva. I don't really have an opinion on Diva. I'm not a Diva player, so it doesn't really matter what I think. Ana seems the same, but also in a way slightly degraded because she has longer cooldowns on Sleep Dart. Oh, shit. And you're probably not going to get bailed out very much, so, like, since Ana has no... She has no, like, way of getting out of situations other than sleep. If you don't have someone to help you or peel for you, it's going to be rough. Okay. Well, what's going on over there? I don't think we should be over there. Oh, I didn't really mean to do that. Whoa. I shouldn't be offsides. Oh my god, Ryan. Oh my god, Bastion! Help. Oh my god, he's so scary. He's so scary.
I'm fucking tweaking, bro.
Is this guy okay?
Oh, that's about to be dirty.
Let's go!
Nice combo. That was a good combo.
Dude, that goes so hard. I love how he fucking does that.
Top right, Mercy.
Oh, shit.
I did use literally everything.
Yeah, that was the whole fucking 9 yards.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is fun.
I was stuck. Stuck off position and no bullets. Bastion's left click looks terrible now. I don't know why I care though. Can I get a Bob?
This Bastion hurts.
Bob, save us, please.
Go in, Bob, go in.
Bob saves the day.
Let's go.
He really
Good
did.
game.
That's a big thick'em.
Yeah, peel is when someone on the front line runs to help someone on the back line. So it's like them taking away from their normal position to go make sure someone doesn't die. So like they peel off from the rest of the team, you know what I mean? I can't believe I just saved that game. We were absolutely about to lose.
Ours was better.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm happy to explain whatever. I've got way too many hours learning about it, so. That was like some subpar Ashe play. Ashe play. But at least I capped it off with a pretty exciting moment. See, that was one of those things where if the Bob didn't touch cart, it wouldn't have worked. Or if I had died before I could generate the, like, 14% ult or whatever I needed at the end there. Not that I could have really played much more cautiously. You kind of had to just go at the cart, but... So running the balance of not dying while also trying to do damage as much as possible, and I managed to get a big TNT, which generates quite a lot of ult. Also, you gain ult slower in Overwatch 2, so I didn't even compensate for that. Just got lucky there. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun map. I enjoyed that. My main is still enjoyable. Cassidy has no flashbang now, which I'm not sure how I feel about. But he does have a magnet grenade, which it's kind of like a less impactful pulse bomb, you know, Tracer's ult. And it homes in on people. So you can sort of use it in some of the same ways that you would a flashbang, or a similar combo can work anyway, where you hit them with the magnet grenade and then they're like 1 HP after that, so you just gotta hit one shot. I wouldn't say it's like more or less skillful. I'm not sure either one of them is particularly skillful. But it seems like an okay replacement since they want to minimize stuns. Is there any hero anyone wants to see me play in particular for this round? I mean, even if I'm not particularly good with somebody, I'll give them a shot if somebody's curious. I think I have the majority of the roster that I haven't played yet. Any Zen changes? I think Zen's quite the same, actually. Maybe they redistributed his health and armor. I think he may have more armor now. But I actually don't mind playing Zen either. I quite like Zen. I haven't queued for support, so I can't play as Zen this game, but I could do it next time. I have. Yeah, I've tried Sojourn. I would like to try her some more, though. How does armor work? That's a great question. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but they have changed the percentage. I think it's just a 50% damage reduction now. It has been a lot of things at a lot of times. There's actually like 3 levels. No, there's four different... In prior Overwatch, there were 4 different types of health, I think. There was, you know, the regular health bar. There was like gold, yellow, purple, and green health. Now there's just green. So all health is regular or over health or armor. Okay, so there's still 3? Okay, I'm still getting this straight in my own head, to be honest. Yeah, the health situation was way over convoluted and complex in Overwatch 1, so they did a good thing by reducing it in complexity. People who play this game for a living can't even explain it, because it's that silly. The one they've changed it to is much more understandable now. I just happen to not remember it yet. I will get my head around it soon, though. Overhealth is just normal health, but there's more. Okay. So there's that, and then there's armor as well, which I think is just a 50% damage reduction for each HP of it. Yeah, I think you're right, because when Lucio beats, he gives you overhealth. You're right. That is what that is. It also doesn't give you ult charge off of it either.
Select your hero.
Okay, we've got a Widow, and we're playing Colosseo. Maybe Junkrat? No, I'll try Mei. I'll see how Mei feels. Mei was my first main. People say she's very annoying. I think she's great.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Also, the degree to which people can't deal with walls is still impressive to me.
Who's ready to get this done?
This is a nice looking map, but I don't know that I like the structure of it very much. Also, this is the first push map that we've played tonight. I haven't seen the Vancouver map yet, so... Or, sorry, Toronto. I don't know why I said Vancouver.
4, 3, 2, 1. Objective
Oh,
unlocked.
well. BAP's still going. So we gotta go to our robot over there. And then we're gonna... Oh, we're on the other side. I was on the opposing side last time I played this map. And then if we take control of the robot, it will start pushing that block. And we want to get it to push that block as far as possible. Oh, got a crit there. Moira, hello? Oh, right. It never freezes. I forgot. That is going to take some getting used to. It is just programmed into me now. Have they? Get that robot. Oh, come on, finish the... Yeah, well done. Oh my god. I missed so many shots there. How did I miss those shots? I don't like that they're not respecting me. So the left click didn't used to do almost any damage, but the result was that you would get, you know, the freeze kill. But now it actually does some damage, so I can just sit and left click them and that'll do its own thing.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh, you hear that sound? It's so satisfying. Okay, really don't want to get the Diva to eat this ult. What is she swooping in at me for?
Come on, everyone. Let's push.
Oh, hello, friends. Yeah, I wasn't getting out of that. The smarter thing actually to do than what I just did there is to stand on the wall and go up with it, because they often won't look up as quickly, and you can sometimes use it to jump to a different position. But yeah, if you played a good bit of Mei, you probably know that already. Yeah, it's kind of like a cold flamethrower, that's right. Where is that going? Nowhere that good. I'll just be your other tank. I need to use this ult, though. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to get it eaten. Don't know if I actually needed that, to be honest. Moira got away, right? Get out of here. Jesus, you're so annoying. You're like a mosquito. I know. Sorry, I can't heal you. I don't know this map. Where am I going? Oh, I hit shift right when I died. Oh, you got this. You got this. Yeah, well done.
The important thing is to keep learning.
That's true.
No one can hide from my sight.
You're literally right, Mei. You do want to keep learning in this game. Whatever happens, you should make progress that way.
Don't let them take the lead.
Oh god! My brain literally broke when that pulse bomb was revealed. I just was like, where do I go? She should never have gotten a kill off that. Okay, they're now tied with us.
Did you see that shot, everyone?
Do you have us in your sights there? What's... Just shooting the robot in the butt. He's faster than I thought he'd be. Does he need to be touched to go forward? Is it like... Is he just gonna go on his own? Oh, I like this Mercy, please. Nice. No, you can stay baby Diva. You don't matter at all. Can I shoot between the robot's legs? Is that a thing? Nope. Mercy, 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 mercy! Mercy one, mercy one! Oh shit. She's coming out! No! My ice block was up in 1 second. Oh no, they're gonna win by... Oh, well, like 10 meters actually. I thought it was like very, very close, but it actually wasn't.
We have to try again.
Yeah, I think once you take control of him, he just walks until the other team takes control of him. Oh, Ryan, can you get out? Oh, you're so fast. No, you cannot. I'm okay, I'm a tank, too. Oh god, not that much, though. Team, please, help. Help. Oh, damn it. How did they kill me? I thought the drone was in. Get wrecked. Oh no. Looks like a default walk speed of 1, but more players can boost it. Yeah, it's probably just like the payload then. Oh, I wish I didn't ult. I thought we were just about to lose right then. I didn't think we even had any more time. Should I even bother left-clicking? It seems like it doesn't matter. Oh my god, he killed me so fast. Did Torb get buffed or something? I guess our Widow's doing alright.
Scientific method.
Torbjorn Lava still looks like it's missing a texture. It used to look different too. Like I think it used to look brighter. I'll queue support this time. Tank is 10 plus minutes. Oh my god. Hey, Negative Space, how's it going? Welcome in. We're just chatting about the new Overwatch 2 beta and all of the things that it brings. Namely, 5v5, 4 new maps, 1 new game mode, 1 new hero, different times of day, a slight graphical overhaul, new UI, which is still in very beta state. New scoreboard, new ping system. Yeah, I think that's most of it. Mostly it's about 5v5.
Welcome to Oasis.
This is only beta 1.
Prepare
I'm
for
gonna
battle.
play Zen.
Select your hero.
There will be, I believe, 3 beta phases happening between now and October. I don't know exactly when or anything, but I assume they will be adding new things in each successive one, and I think they'll be patching it just while it's live as well with hotfixes. Just since the alpha, they've changed the way Orissa's weapon even looks, so the projectiles used to look like little peas, and now they look like daggers, which is like way cooler looking. So when they said that was in unfinished state, I was like, yeah, but is it though? Are you actually just gonna leave it that way? And they actually didn't, so I'm happy about that. It's very strange not having a second tank. I'm still not used to it. I probably won't be used to it for a long time. It's much more deathmatchy, more brawly in a way. No, it's not more brawly, that's the wrong word. It's more mixed up, I guess you could say, because the front line is not obvious anymore. Well, not that it always was anyway if you played against dive tanks. But you know what I mean. Everybody's just kind of everywhere. Wow, alright, that was fast. I have a Tracer. Scared Tracer. Zen's projectiles feel slower, is that just me? Where are you? Get out of here. Yes, I'm peeling for you, Bap. Because that's what we have to do these days. Oh god. Slightly more satisfying sound. Okay, well, I don't know what I was expecting to happen there. That's exactly the way that's gonna go every time. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's no good. Is it slightly slower? It feels slightly slower to me. It could just be I'm just misremembering it, but the cadence I thought I got kind of used to from having played a lot of hours of Zen. Surely we can get that. Okay. Oh, she's one. It kind of feels nice, though. Not that the cadence is better. I think the cadence is slightly worse, but the impactful feeling... Oh, I got 2 headshots there. The impactful feeling of the orbs feels nicer to me. Uh-oh. Winston attack. Where? I mean, I saw where you came from, but how did you kill me then? I didn't think I was in danger of dying right at that moment. Oh, she got a lot more shots off than I thought.
Ready for transcendence.
Looks like the trials the same speed, but they're launched slightly delayed from the armament. You know, I've noticed that about a lot of things in this beta. There feels like there's a delay on some things, and I thought I didn't need to say that out loud because I thought it was in my head. Well, I kind of had to. I was stuck after all. Break shoot. Yeah, playing Zen feels alright. It's pretty similar, but it feels slightly crispier. If that makes sense. Which is good. I like crispy. Hey, are you okay over there? No, you don't seem to be okay over there. Okay. What's up with the, distant... The orb is blue? When you put the damage orb on somebody, it's always been red. Why is it blue? I mean, this really doesn't matter, but it's weird. Does it feel pretty similar to the first one? No, it feels very different from the first one, but in a lot of strange ways. Come on, you got this, you got this, you got this! Oh my god, I got all the heals. Wow, that could have gone better. 92. Okay, we're all feeding now. Bye. There is one new character called Sojourn. Yeah, she's a Canadian railgun. There she is. She has a slide jump and a machine gun railgun. She's quite fun and a good hero. I have a few notes regarding her other than she's good. She's been in the development process since like 2019, maybe longer. But we've seen her in like a nearly finished state for over 2, possibly 3 years. So to finally get to actually play as her after all this time is so weird. Yeah, I think both of her arms and both of her legs might be robot stuff. They did a little backstory thing about her and said that she had some sort of debilitating disease. They didn't say specifically what, but then after some part of that took its course, she eventually opted to start getting augmentations on all of her limbs because she thought it would make her better at, you know, fighting. Seems to have done that. Kafka, thank you very much for the 55 months. That is almost a year. By the way, I added a nice emote for those that want to celebrate when 69s happen. Oh my god, I thought the soldier moved. I didn't know he was still there. I shifted my focus slightly to the left. How silly of me. There it is. Yeah, I'm back in the old place to get my stuff packed to move to Ireland still. I haven't finished. When I was over there, was still in process. I think we've lost. Nope. Why does this emote look similar to me? It's like it's a vague reference to something. It's hard to say what, though. Immigration stuff's fine. Yeah, we pretty much sorted all that stuff out when I first went over. Now I just have to get all the stuff together and actually, like, you know, finish moving. But I got all the work clearance stuff done in the first 2 months. Can I even shoot her when she's doing that, or no? I can't tell. I don't think I should. Oh, nice shot. There you go. Ooh, headshot. Get him, Reaper. Get him. Get him. Beat his ass. Got away. Uh-oh. Oh, alright. Yeah. We could just leave, right? We could just get out of there. Alright, I'll take it. Well done. What's up with the orb being blue, though? I can't handle that. It's weird. Okay, fall back. That's okay, whatever. Yeah, the new UI looks really nice. As far as the Zen and Mercy healing stuff goes, no complaints there. I think that's definitely a step in the right direction. I'm playing as Zendaya, yeah. Contemplating the orb. Hello.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Moira and Lucio seem to be the meta favorite healers at the moment. I'm not particularly good with Moira. She's never been my style, I guess, but nothing against her. She's not my thing as much. I prefer Ana. I don't mind Mercy, actually. She's alright, and Zen. And Bap, actually. I've gotten more into him lately. Just don't get hit. Yeah, just gotta avoid all of the bullets. There'll be a hero with that ability eventually. Oh yeah, they're already. Oh, they're all up there. That is not typical. Okay, well, I don't like where this is going. Yeah. I knew I was dead. Okay, well, you know, I've learned that their Cassidy has pretty bad aim, actually, even though he got me. I'm sure you do. I need an emote that says, like, I'd like to give you healing. But it's simply not possible at the moment. Brig, huh? I'll say objectively, the sounds seem to be a huge improvement across the board. I have very little negative to say about the sound effects. And honestly, the maps are fine, too. Like, I don't dislike the maps, either. Even just having the change of time of day and stuff has been helpful. I'm not getting a lot of work done on Zen in this setup. Oh, that did not work. I like the character where you don't have to aim. Yeah, there's Moira and Mercy for that. Or Ryan, for that matter. Okay. Oh my god! That was terrifying. I genuinely didn't expect... Oh my god, my drone is on like a 1,000,000-second cooldown now. Alright. What about this game couldn't just have been an update to the original game for someone who's never played either? Nothing. This could have been exactly what we got as an update if they had kept... You can't kill me. If they had kept updating the game at the same pace they had been before, and the dev team didn't sort of get told they have to make a sequel now, then get thrust into about 3 years worth of endless problems. Oh my god. What the hell was that? But this, again, is only half of the game, and this is only a beta of half of the game, so... Keep in mind, the beta is not representative of the final product, and as well as is only half. This also is going to be a free update to anyone who's already got Overwatch. Okay, I wish we got the Orisa, though. Oh, their Moira is trying to help heal our Genji. Dancing mode, dancing mode. Do. Where am I? There I am. Yeah, that's kind of right. When the PvE stuff starts getting talked about, I don't know when that'll be, but it'll start to make a lot more sense why this is a sequel, quote-unquote. This is just the PvP accompaniment to that sequel that we haven't seen yet, and now the two have been decoupled, so... Alright, well that wasn't the best game, but what can you do?
Play of the game.
How would PvP work? Sorry, what do you mean by that? Oh, PvE. It's just like a story campaign, like, you know, any first-person shooter with a story campaign, but you can play it co-op with, I believe, 4 people? I don't know if it's 4 people in every mission, but the typical allotment, I believe, is supposed to be 4.
Traveling to icon.
No, you're fine.
Prepare to attack.
I guess I'll try Brig, even though I don't really play her much. I just want to see what it feels like to play Brig. So the plan is there's going to be a set of cinematic kind of focused story missions with, again, an emphasis on co-op. There's a big old massive skill tree system that they have shown off that looks pretty cool, to be honest. So you can kind of spec your character in a certain way that gives you additional superpowers that you wouldn't normally have in the PvP, or, yeah, PvP stuff. And it will reward, you know, many playthroughs. There's also apparently some sort of randomized item system, so not saying it's a roguelite in any meaningful way, but it does have some sort of randomized element to it to make it a little fresher every time you play. as well as all that RPG stuff. I don't have any clue how big the PvE mode is going to be, but they have mentioned there's going to be things called hero missions, which will take place on some of the maps we have had in Overwatch 1, but have a bunch of variable objectives that'll change each time you play them. So again, to reward replay value. Oh, right, that doesn't do that anymore. Okay, Doom, you're very deep. I'm just bashing. Okay, I kind of like how that felt, actually. I can't believe we couldn't kill that Orisa, though. So, like, I think her loop is now not to stun things, obviously, but you can whip shot them away and then shield bash to close the gap, so you can always stay on top of where they're going. That seemed alright. Oh, that was a mistake.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, no problem. I have to get it out of my head to look for shield bashes now, because that's the way that you used to play her. It's the same with any of these heroes, really. Oh god, that was a mistake. Oh my god, yeah, the beat came through, right? It's hectic, alright. How are we still fighting this? Kill the Orisa! Oh my god! Thank you. We simply must do something about these people. We can't. We can't do anything about these people. Okay. Well, that had the essence of old Overwatch a bit. The absolute chaos franticness. It's the Orisa making it into a meat grind. This has not been the way this has been going up until this fight, or this game match. Match is the word I'm looking for. You know, I think now, in light of this, they should actually buff her shield more. I think they should give her 400 HP on the shield. Oh, you tried, Mercy. Thank you. This isn't working, though. We need to swap. No, it's okay. Even if it's not representative, I think there are going to still be a variety of different ways that matches will play out, depending on your comps and, you know, enemy picks. Great. Just ate my ult, didn't you? I don't have a clue what's happening. Hit! This Orisa simply cannot die. Time to kill Lucio, guys. It's time. Yeah, I think I like Brig now. As horrible as that was, it also was kind of fun, too. Wow, this is so weird. I saw you. Get out of here. How did you avoid me? Hitting people with the maze is funny. Oh my god. These people want freaking blood. I don't understand if it's a projectile or hit scan. Or whatever the hell. Oh, the mace, you mean?
Special delivery.
It's kind of neither. Why are they making us fight here? I hate when teams do this. Oh god, I'm dead. What would be better for this scenario? I don't think there is a better
No sweat.
support for this. I guess I could anti them? They seem to be quite good at healing.
Sending care your way.
Okay, Doom, I think you need to get up there. I'm out of heals. Cool. Getting freaking destroyed. I thought that was a new character. Nope, it's the cart. Yeah, just Sojourn on the new character front at the moment. There will be at least a couple more. We're thinking probably Mauga and the Kanizaka Fox girl, which there was a name that might have leaked for her, but I don't remember what it is now. Yeah, I think Ryan might be better here, because we're having such a brawly fight now. Oh, I should have looked for a boop. Oh god. Dude, this Orisa is so hard to kill. It's ridiculous. You okay, Ryan?
60 seconds remaining.
What's going on over here? Moira stuff? Probably shouldn't have done that.
Not so fast. I have a new plan this time.
Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it! Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it! Oh, we got it already. Right, of course, because I spawned here. Alright, that's a weird way for that to turn out, but it's actually good. I like that the effects for the Sojourn Disruptor shot are quite noticeable. Because it feels like the type of effect where you would just kind of walk into it without realizing a lot. Oh, that was good. I'm so tired of smacking this Orisa for 500 years. I helped. Yeah. GG. Are there damage numbers in this? No. You just kind of have to learn, which is kind of a weird feeling. You can play training mode and you can kind of learn through that. But you kind of get a feel for what does what damage after you've played for a long time. It is very hard to convey, though. That was a slightly frustrating but ultimately fun match. And also made me completely reevaluate how I look at Brig, because I would not have expected to have that much fun playing her. I usually don't. I usually just get deleted.
Prepare for battle.
That's fun. Like, I really didn't expect to like Orisa or Brig. We have a Sojourn. I'll just play Moira. See how we do. I'm quite bad with her, so apologies in advance. Actually, this is not a great Moira map, because the orbs are going to go everywhere and bounce off. I'm going to play Mercy instead. I'm sure our Sojourn will appreciate that. I really like the new graphic for the damage boost, and well, and heal boost really, and heal or damage rather. The same with the Moira stuff too, like her biotic grasp and stuff. It looks nicer. It's more concrete looking rather than so wispy and ethereal. You don't need heals, Bastion. Stop that. Oh no. God, I never thought I'd see the day I'm sitting here damage boosting a Bastion. What kind of fresh hell have I found my way into? No, that... Okay, goodbye. Thank you, Lucio. He saved my life. No, they've actually made Bastion a little more tolerable to deal with, though, because he can't stay in his turret mode now for more than a few seconds at a time. So, like, I agree with you. I hate him, too. I wish they just deleted him, but if they're not going to delete him, which they aren't, this is probably the next best thing. And I think the same can be said of Doomfist, too, who I was also in favor of sort of just deleting for a while. I think this is better. He gets to stay in the game, and he's still kind of an interesting hero. And is less annoying to fight against. Really? How did you... Oh, you died to the Moira. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Man, this is just a non-stop brawl. Ooh, get out of there. Yeah, I couldn't have done anything about that. You got this. Rail him. Yeah, rail him. I'm trying to heal you, Lucio. Oh my god, Lucio. Yeah, see, that's what the hack's for now. It's just to knock you out of, you know, doing things. Hey, Mir. Oh, Brig was your main. Well, Brig's been reworked a number of times over her history, and... oh no. They couldn't really seem to decide what kind of style they wanted her to be. Yeah, alright. Rip. Can you peek, maybe? No, I didn't think so.
Best round lost.
A little late, I guess.
I see an enemy. Get them off me. I still have...
Score 0-1.
If they hope to retain any kind of relevance, they should focus on releasing contents to hit their community with the drought. I completely agree with you there. If they could hit us with, like, 5 new heroes... I don't think we're going to get 5. I'm hoping for 5. That would be great. 5 new heroes and, like, 10 more maps than the ones they've shown. That would be a lovely start.
Another day, another battlefield.
Because, to be honest, 4 new maps is nice, but it's been a long time.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Alright, so Mercy did not particularly work on that map. Or with this team comp, maybe. Wither away. That's very scary, Moira. Don't be scary. Oh god, how did they get over there? What the hell is this weird positioning? Alright. This team does not seem to be interested in an actual game. They just want to destroy.
Not my time.
Seems like they have a lot of heroes in development, or at least they have a lot of lore options to make heroes out of. Yeah, I hope they really do have stuff in development. I mean, they should have tons of stuff in development, but I've been hearing them say that since 2018. And all that's ever really materialized is Sojourn and the promise of Mauga at some point, probably. God, it always is the moment after they die that it comes out. I'm like one moment too slow for pressure. I wish I wasn't healing this game, to be honest. I could probably do a lot more on some other class.
It's not over till it's over.
I don't feel like we have much of a chance with this. God.
Fully healed.
Why did you use that there? You can't even be super mad at anybody for frontlining anymore, because now, like, who's supposed to frontline? Your Orisa might not be here ever. Yeah, I'm psychic. I predicted the hog was going to hook me into my own drone. They took Zen. Yeah, the best I could do is counter pick and try and nade the hog, but I don't think it's going to matter very much. Fuck me. Oh yeah, the Junker Queen thing. What happened with that was, and I guess this was probably intentional, because I know they usually mean to do these kind of things. The first-person perspective model, meaning the arms and kit that you would see when you're looking through the viewport of the character's face, ended up in a sort of background prototype area in one of the trailer, like, early release. What is this Sombra? Jesus Christ, Sombra, get over it. I gotta get off support. They happened to just pan past that model as they were doing one of those early, like, explanation Aaron Keller talks about whatever videos. So that, I mean, we basically figured out that's for sure meant to be an implication toward Junker Queen, since it was the same, spiked shoulders and hatchet look. There's nobody else in the lore that would look like that. And they said, well, why would you have a first-person model if not for the fact that it would be a playable character? Because if it was meant to be used for an in-game cutscene, which, is plausible as another explanation, then it probably would have had a head, is the thought. But the head actually might have been a separate asset, and perhaps they model it in a face rig kind of scenario, since they do all of the facial capture, presumably. So there's a case to be made that it may still have looked like a first-person perspective model, but it still could have been a third-person perspective model. Anyway, it's all nonsense, and we don't know. It's all speculation. Odds are decent, though, that we'll see Junker Queen at some point. It seems like one of the other most likely heroes, other than Mauga. And then we have to wonder what class they would be, and the speculations that it has to be a support, right? Certainly they wouldn't give us another DPS. Could she be a tank? I don't know. Anyway, I've followed all of this stuff over the last 3 years, all of the endless speculation videos from, Overwatch YouTube content creators, extrapolating what is literally 1 second's worth of data into a 30-minute video and reading into every possible permutation of existent anything to try and pull some meaning out of it. And here we are, at least finally playing the beta. It's progress. There's a particular YouTuber, Master Ian Gamer, who has absolutely spent a lot of hours going through, I would call it contortions, extrapolating information out of things like graffiti in the Kanazaka deathmatch map to turn it into entire character concepts. There were these like little lore notes and things that they had revealed, and he was like reading into every possible way that you could get information out of it, thinking everything is, I mean, it's not really going this far, but it's almost as if we were doing like a Sombra style ARG for everything. And the Overwatch team has proven they're not doing that again, or at least they haven't made any effort to go in that direction again. The Sombra ARG was very, very fun and cool, but also apparently a lot of work to set up as a concept, so they haven't gone that direction. Every other hero reveal since then has been somewhat subdued, which is fine. Honestly, I would rather spend less time unveiling things and more time receiving those things. And really, that is the story of Overwatch 2, is unveiling the game, but with, like, no substance ultimately behind it, or very little anyway. So it's all been so much hype just to stay interesting to people. And all it's felt like to me, and again, this is nothing directed at the Overwatch developers, who I'm sure have been doing their best given some really rough circumstances, but they've been put into a corner, obviously, and the only thing they can do is try and buy time to actually get things done. And you've got a feverish group of people dogpiling them, calling it a dead game, and essentially trying to manifest the thing that they said they didn't want to have happen, which is to have the game basically lose support for it. But as a sort of weird, spiteful, backhanded nature that players seem to get, they turn on the developer who hasn't given them the dopamine they've asked for the last several years, as if there weren't other mitigating circumstances to get in between them and that dopamine, and ignored all that and just started throwing accusations around. And, you know, I doubt it's because it's sheer laziness, and that's a very silly way of looking at things, but it seems to be the way that the player base likes to distill things down, as if they have any idea the complexity of what's been going on in the behind the scenes there. Yeah, it's absolutely not dead, and to say so is disingenuous. It's really just it's like a dog whistle to get other people to attack the developer because they haven't gotten the things they've wanted. And look, I get it, I want those things too, but let's be real about it. It's not like, you know, we're freaking adults. We can do other things with our time than be mad at Blizzard over this. It's a really weird perspective that people get. They're so possessive and angry. You gotta keep some perspective and remember this is just a video game at the end of the day. As much as I love it, and as much as I spent freaking thousands of hours now playing it and reading and watching content about it, it's still a video game. And we can't let that kind of stuff consume our entire lives. They're right to be a little bit miffed about the way some of this has gone, because I wouldn't say this has been a great development cycle by any stretch. And I think if you were to ask anybody who had the ability to talk about it, that worked on it, they would probably agree. And I don't think they wanted it to go like this either. So being mad at them, I think, does not help the situation in any way. It just really, it draws a bigger divide between the developer and the community, and the community is already very fractured and toxic as it is. We need to make it clear to the developer, to Team 4, that, well, I know this is not simply possible, but if it were possible that the community could have some sort of forward-facing presence toward Team 4, to let them know that, like, you guys have to stop spinning, and it's gonna be fine. You don't need to we don't have to do this weird game where we're like, if you don't give us the things we want, we won't support you with our money. And then they're like, but we really want the money, and we really want this game to be successful, but, like, we haven't made the stuff, and there's lots of reasons, but we can't really get into it because NDAs, and also it's company, and it's complicated. So we have to kind of make up all this marketing stuff, so it seems like there's stuff that's ready to go, but actually we're still working on it. You know, it's like really silly and tiring, and I'm sure it's tiring for them, and it's really tiring for us. Everybody's tired. We both have this weird disingenuous reflection off of each other. I don't know. I really don't think they would essentially abandon Overwatch to start a hell long dev cycle for Overwatch 2. It's just unfortunate. I wish we could know exactly what went down. You know, the exact series of events that led to the slow but gradual and eventual complete abandonment of Overwatch 1 content. I know it was like literally them shifting the teams over to work on Overwatch 2, but the timelines don't add up. Like, legitimately they don't. And there is like at least a year, if not 2 years worth of time that's sort of unaccounted for in terms of what we've ever seen. Presumably and ideally that stuff will ultimately end up reconciled once we see the rest of what's still to offer on Overwatch 2's front. But we don't know at what point they could make up for it on the back end, you know? There does seem to just be a gap. And I guess some of it is COVID adjustment to working at home remotely and all of the California state investigative stuff potentially interfering. But I know that wasn't really so much to do with Team 4. It was more about the executives. So to what degree that's interrupted their day-to-day, I don't know. And then Bobby Kotick apparently pulling all kinds of crap. It sounds like a lot of nightmares. A lot of fires perpetually burning and not being extinguished. Not to mention, you know, obviously losing Jeff Kaplan and all kinds of other leads in their team. I mean, I don't even know how you deal with that. How do you not lose morale, like, when you've lost all this momentum and potentially, as I understand it, Jeff Kaplan was sort of fighting for the rights of the workers under him, up against what was sort of an immovable object at Blizzard. And him leaving must have really been a huge blow to the morale of the team to be able to rally through that. So, I feel for the workers, the developers working on the game. It's got to be a really rough go. And then to just get nothing but vitriol and hate and rhetoric coming from the player base over this thing that's entirely out of their control. I mean, it's people's lives. I know it's just a video game, but it's like people's day-to-day lives just happening in the midst of all this. Hey, it's the game. Forgot we were playing this. I'll play Sojourn again if Neris doesn't want them. Yeah, I had a really funny, like, lucky bit of break with the Overwatch community when I first started playing. You know, I started playing it at launch, but I didn't really, like, get into it at launch. I had, like, a 2-year gap, and then around 2018, I got much more into it after that. And progressively more and more from there. My first year or so of playing it a lot was met with, pretty okay results. Like, I don't really know why. I guess I just got lucky. I didn't really run into too much toxicity. People were generally pretty nice. But it was kind of just a smokescreen, because the reality is, now how I understand it to be, it's a lot of really creepy and entitled and angry people yelling at each other and just being all of the gamer things that gamers have earned stereotypes over. You know, I'd never seen it really manifest quite as much as I have in this community. And it's so strange, because this is supposed to be this sort of, like, light, pseudo-uplifting game. I mean, I know it's a shooter, but at the same time, it's supposed to be kind of chill. There is no chill, though. Oh, I shot the shield. Sorry, I have to get my head in the game now. Stop shooting the shield. I really need to hit headshots with it. Ah! Really? Alright, this isn't my best work. Ah. Obviously, I'm still getting used to this hero, but it's a good feeling gun. I can't say I have much in the way of complaints about the way that... Oh, shit. Thank you, Lucio saved my life. No, I was just sliding right when I got hit with the hook. Low skill players just less toxic, maybe. I don't know. I think I just got lucky, to be honest. I've seen, well, I've seen up to platinum, and you know, there's been a good bit of toxicity amongst pretty much every rank that I've seen. Maybe the times that I was playing specifically, like the time of day, was less conducive to people being sweaty about the whole thing. What is that guy's name? Big Schlong 69. I was expecting, by the way, that the way you launch yourself with this crouch dash was to use duck, but you don't. You just use shift. It's wild this is a projectile attack, isn't it? It doesn't feel like it would be. Ah, why did I jump down there? Oh my god. Saved me. Ah. I would say the toxicity levels stay the same throughout the ranks. What rank do you play at, if you don't mind me asking, just out of curiosity? There's no big dicking or anything in me asking that, honestly, because I'm in gold at the moment, so you know, no bragging here. Mostly just curious about your experiences. Oh, come on now! That was pathetic. Sorry. Peek around diamond, lowest in silver. Okay. Yeah, that was my life's goal, was to reach diamond eventually. I got to platinum in DPS, and then I fell back out again. But I've gotten a lot better since then, so I think if I really grinded games, I might be able to get back to that point. What? Oh my god, I slid backward and he got me up the stairs somehow. You got your armor. Congrats. Cool.
If they won't quit, neither will I.
This character is cool, but I think the one thing that needs to maybe be thought about more is the ult seems kind of underwhelming to me, it just being more of the same move you could already do. I think the railgun should always pierce targets, rather than only when it's the ult. And it also is hard to tell that the ult is even happening, it just kind of looks like when you're always firing. Also, Sojourn just kind of feels like a slightly better soldier. I mean, I know that's not entirely true because you can't flank on her. She doesn't have a heal station like Soldier does. But her gun feels similar.
This ends now.
Oh, he jumped. Bastard.
Cybernetics regulated.
I only reach time in open queue and deathmatch if that even counts. It does, yeah.
This ends now.
Oh boy. I forgot I'm not using my disruptor shot, which is probably going to help with the hitting the railguns. Freaking got knocked away. I shouldn't be going on the hog, to be honest. Yeah, there is that factor also. I'm like properly old now.
Might have to adjust my approach.
My heyday for Twitch shooters was probably in my early 20s, and I was not very good then, so. Although I do think people probably put a bit more emphasis on age about things than they ought to. I mean, it is like legitimately a bit of a factor, but I wouldn't say...
60 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't say that I shouldn't still be able to get to Diamond in my late 30s. I think that's still possible. I think, if anything, the biggest lesson I've learned of all this is, yes, dexterity plays a role. There's no doubt in that. But outsmarting your enemy is just equally as important as your dexterity, and sometimes even more, depending on the situation. Which means, you know, understanding your team, understanding the maps, all of that stuff is huge.
They don't stand a chance. Not so fast. Oh, and you thought I was rusty. Within my reach.
10 seconds remaining.
Just the other night, we had like a 9-game win streak in comp. It was really amazing, actually. I've almost never done that.
Victory.
Yeah, that was fun. I think, if anything, that's one of the areas where I'm a little disappointed with Overwatch 2 is that, I mean, tactics are still going to be important, but it seems more deathmatchy. It seems less focused. And not to say that I was particularly great at organizing the team, but when it comes together, it feels so satisfying. And losing that tank synergy is really unfortunate. You know, all the Rein Zaryas that love playing together and duo queuing. It's a weird sentence. I grieve for their loss in a way. I mean, as silly as that sounds, I know it's just a video game, but like, that to them sometimes I think was what defined the experience, them being able to have that interaction. And so I do understand when people mourn the 6v6 mode, especially knowing it's not coming back. They're not going to have a dual balance permutation for 6v6. They have toyed with the idea that there might be possibly a game mode, but they're not going to maintain a separate balance sheet for all the characters to make it viable, and it does need to be balanced on its own. So what you're going to end up with is 5v5 extended back to the idea of 6v6, and it's going to be imbalanced, and it's going to not play like old Overwatch did. I don't think there's a way for them to maintain both at the same time, unless they literally just keep a parallel copy of Overwatch 1 running, like, under the surface of this, just like an old version of the game. They just don't update anymore. That is not going to happen, though. It's just not. No doubt of that.
Point, Gibraltar.
They're not going to risk diluting the queues even more over that kind of thing. Okay, we're playing Gibraltar, and it's already started. Guess somebody dropped. Bye. Nope, alright. Yeah, I guess it's not that good. Thank you! Okay. I knew that was likely to happen. Who's back here? What? He had so much health! Oh, that Doom must have just gotten fully charged or something off of his block. No, there was a beat, that's why. Right? Yeah.
Redeploying.
Sorry, I didn't hear the audio cue there.
Amateur. No one can hide.
I think that them making it less balanced is the goal, because dual tank... Oh shit, I have to watch what's happening. Dual tank could result in turtley setup, so matches should be much faster. Yes, you're right. That's correct. Yeah, I deserve that, but I was hoping I could power her down before she did that. Well, as I've said a couple of times, there's a lot of reasons. By the way, Echo feels almost exactly the same as she did before. There's a lot of reasons for 5v5, and I don't think it's as simple as they just want you to have less fun or something. It's not anything like that. Alright. I got an achievement for that, alright. I didn't even know I could get achievements in this. Yeah, not shooting you though. Bye.
60 seconds.
Sorry, the Wii's came out there. Nintendo Wii's. No. Oh, I did get a few hits on the Zen there. Yeah, so the main thing I think that is never talked about with regard to why 5v5 happened is, I mean, obviously people are going to mention the queue times, but I think it's also about the design space of simply not having overlapping heroes both playing on the field at the same time. They needed for there to be one. Whoa! Dude, that junk was on it. Why does this gun look so much more gold than it used to? The golden gun didn't used to cover the entire hand or the entire weapon, right? It was just like parts of it, and now it seems to be the whole thing like a skin. Wonder why that is. Oh, coward button, bye. Did that Doom ever land? Yeah, probably. I can't even say they're a Smurf, but I have a feeling. I think the letters being, you know, nonsense characters usually tells a bit of a story, doesn't it? Pretty sure it's always like that. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I can't exist. Okay, I think I need to stop playing Echo, and I'd like to use my ult, though. We have a Doom. I don't even want to copy a Doom, really. Do I copy the Junkrat? What do I copy? I should have thought this out better. Copy the Ana. I am kind of brain dead playing into this comp like this. I just kind of wanted to play Echo, that's all. Well, I didn't want to do this, but it's my first experience. I don't even know what my buttons are as this hero. Okay. Could have gone worse, I guess. What do I want now?
Creating new neural pathways.
Come on, Snowball. They need our
60
help.
seconds remaining.
Sustain.
Can't move until the payload moves.
Well, May used to be one of my counters for Doomfist. I should have just ice blocked. I heard it was above me, and I'm like, where's he gonna send it? Oh, right, here.
Don't give up. We can do this.
Could have easily... And it would have been his only kill, too, so he would have just not gotten any value off his ult if I would have just ice
30
blocked.
seconds remaining.
Oh well. Coward. Just using his ult means he's a coward. Jesus, this team is freaking annoying. Hey Jack, what's the difference between this and Overwatch 1? Is it some game modes and character changes? It's a variety of things. The main thrust of it, though, is the 5v5 game mode swap. There's only one tank now, and there have been a number of changes to sort of reconstitute the game around that change. There's new maps. There's 4 new maps. There's one new game mode. Again, this is only a beta, so there's lots of content, hopefully, that we haven't seen yet. There's one new hero, and I've just been sort of taking a tour through all of it as I've been going, and answering questions, of course. There's new visuals, of course, this new UI as well, but all of this is placeholder. I don't think this is maybe the way this is going to end up looking in, hopefully, October, if that's when this comes out. No, we're forced into playing quick play. It's not comp style, so it's just one side of the maps, yeah. Typically, in a normal match, you would play, the attack and the defense, and then, add up points in that. But we're only able to do unranked, which is their version of quick play. Not quick play classic. You have to do the 1-2-2 style comp in this. And no other modes available at the moment, other than training. Oh, and custom games, I guess, but I don't really know what's in here yet. I haven't actually clicked on this button yet. Apparently it's populating. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm here to explain it. It's my pleasure. I enjoy talking about it, to be honest, so if you have questions, feel free to ask. I'm pretty well versed, but I'm not, dead on when it comes to every single numerical change or statistical thing that's changed. My takeaways so far have been, I actually love the new Orisa. She's really fun. I didn't expect that at all. Brig is actually surprisingly fun as well, and much less oppressive, I have a feeling, from the opposing perspective. So she's probably a lot more fun to play against, and somehow she's also more fun to play at the same time. I think Doom is less oppressive to play against as well. Although I'm not much of a Doom player, as you could just see from that last round. I don't really know much around his kit, but it seems like they did a good job with the rework on him. And I'd say the biggest takeaway as far as improvements I've seen have been the new sound effects are really punchy and really sound great. Being an Ashe main, finding out that her kit feels even better to fire than it did before. That's a nice feeling, I guess. There's no new skins or really anything worth talking about in here. They do have lots of new voice lines that they'll just quip throughout the matches and stuff. Oh, there's also the new ping system I forgot to mention, which I haven't been using at all, to be honest. But it's good. There's nothing wrong with it. I just haven't been using it. I have to get my head around pressing middle mouse on occasion. Yeah, the sound design has been really exemplary. I'm quite happy about that. There's no sound or anything on the main menu, so there's no music or anything playing. So it's not just that I turned it off. There's just no audio here. I'm sure that's just because of the beta, though. I'm sure there'll be music. Are there any reworks or changes you hope to see? I think Mei would make for an excellent tank. I know we've discussed this as a community for years now, but I think she'd even make possibly even a better tank than Doomfist, because I've already played her like a tank for a while. Sometimes when we had normal 2-2-2 comps, I would play Mei to supplement when we had no front line, because I could basically hold point presence and just dance around ice block and get headshots. It's like I could do everything as Mei, so why not just make her a tank and make me able to queue as tank and play as Mei? Why not? They edited Mei in that her left click can no longer freeze people solid. It's a movement slow, and it has much increased damage over the prior version of it. And the slow is still sort of useful, but it's certainly not going to be as nice as that gradual slow to freeze. Because there was that period of time, for about a second before the actual freeze hits, where they're basically just they're just stuck. And that is the time when the team could really, capitalize. Now they're just instantly 50% freeze state permanently. Well, I mean, till they get out of your blaster anyway. Which doesn't feel as nice playing as her, but it probably feels a lot better playing against her. So It didn't seem like you're doing any damage to left click. I think because everyone I was damaging with it was getting healed really rapidly. Also, you have to keep in mind if I'm freezing supports have a roll passive now where they actually gain, I believe it's 10 HP per second if they're not... Oh, you know what? To be fair, they were in combat, so I guess that wouldn't have been active. When they're not in combat, they gain health back. So it's basically Mercy's passive, except they all have it now. And Mercy has it stacked onto itself, so she has like 2 times that roll passive. Yeah, these hero portraits are, I think, a work in progress. I was pointing this out when we first launched it, because if you look at, like, every other one of them, it seems like they're either a 3D model or concept art. And they both look fine. I mean, I'm not really, like, upset about this or anything, but it would be nice if they were consistent. Like, Reinhardt is concept art, but they've done his rework. They have, like, a new focus for his look. Roadhog is the 3D model we're used to from before. Winston's reworked. He has a new profile. Although that looks like a 3D model. Is it? Or is that... That might actually be drawn, and it's just a really nice rendering. I think it's just very high detail rendering of it. Or, you know, hand rendering. But then if you look at Soldier, you know, that's drawn. Sombra's a 3D model. May's drawn. Farah's a 3D model. Those should all be the same thing. Whichever way they want to go with it, I think they should be the same. Seeing the pictures really hit me how few characters they've added since I quit. I quit right after Baptiste. Yeah, the last couple were Wrecking Ball and Echo. And that was kind of that for a bit. On Sigma, of course. Sigma and Echo, I should have said. And then the Echo was like a year and a half ago? 2 years? Something like that? I think 2 years. Yeah, Mercy has some of the most different look to her profile, I agree. I mean, Lucio is obviously very different looking too, but Mercy's got like a whole other vibe to her, I feel like. And we don't have the Overwatch 2 looks yet. Like, you know how Genji's in his hoodie now? There's no skin accompanying that yet. Like, if you click Classic, it's still the old Overwatch 1 one. Yeah, this isn't how this used to look. The sword was not all gold like this. It was just part of it. Yeah, they've just used it as a shader effect. Oh, hey, it's New York. I haven't gotten to play this map yet. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna play Ashe then. Tough Texas Dad. Hello. But if you look at my golden gun on my character, this is the way it used to look. So what the heck's going on there? I need to look at Ashe's golden gun profile. Oh, I can't get to it from here. Just blocked off for no reason. Anyway, look at the new map. Pretty. Looks pretty much like I had hoped.
I tend to avoid places this crowded.
Hey. They say you're a good shot. Hope you don't mind that I'm better.
Yeah, this guy.
Better than anyone.
He's in like the Archives mission Rialto. He's like fighting the Omnics and stuff, or the whatever the hell's with his pizza box. Silly. Oh, they're right there. Okay, wow, that's weird. Drop your. Oh, I still got somebody. I hear a Bastion. I'll flank with you then. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so good. Railguns are great, but they don't replace bullets. Ooh, they might, though. Maybe a little. Oh, she's weird. Her movement's so zippy.
Thank you.
I don't think we even know what we're doing, really. Okay, I was like, where is the point? What even is happening?
Thank you.
So we won the fight weirdly early. Bye.
The objective is my prize.
Yeah, the railgun it's a projectile-based machine gun, and then it builds up charge to fire the railgun every time it reaches 100 energy. It's a very nice feeling gun. I like it. As I said, I have a couple of like little tweaks that I'd probably have preferred, such as, you know, the railgun should probably penetrate people when it's not in alt state. But what can you do? That's the way they went with it. Oh, it's gonna be so sick.
That one's on the high.
I'm a flanker, here I am. I love you, Bob. Thank you for always having my back.
I can always count on you, Bob.
I don't know this map at all, so I might be doing a very stupid moment flanking this way, or this isn't flanking, but you know what I mean. Head in this direction. You can hear the armor now, which is so satisfying. Like, I can tell when I'm shooting Ryan's armor versus his flesh. Oh, that was my chance. I've missed my chance. Oh god! Okay, that was very bad.
The payload is in
You're right, Mir, it was. Yeah, this seems like a good payload map. Every time I play one of the new maps, I'm like, yeah, this is fun. Why couldn't we have just had new maps? Like, why do we have to wait this long? I completely saw that coming. Oh, thank you. You saved my life. Oh, God. I still have it in my head. Bastion has his old ult. And I'm like, he's going to turn into tank mode. Why isn't he moving? And then I just die. It's going to take me a few days to get used to the new ults and stuff.
Busy work. Thanks.
By the way, I'm playing on a 144 Hz monitor. Oh, I just realized Sojourn's going to be a really nice synergy since she slows people, so I can get nice headshots in while she's looking for railgun shots. I'm playing on a 144 Hz monitor, but I'm playing in 60 FPS for the sake of the stream, so my accuracy is definitely suffering as a result of that. Not trying to make excuses, but I guess I am a little bit. I'd like to believe that I would hit some of those shots normally. Oh, Widow time.
It's go time.
Is it? Yeah, oh, that's the destination. I still had a Bob to use. GG! Man, it's gonna be weird going back to Overwatch 1 after playing this for a couple weeks. Probably won't feel very good. And, well, I guess there'll be a second phase of the beta, and then a third phase, and then hopefully it'll just be ready by then. Yeah, it'll be a roller coaster ride for a while. 120 Hz should also look smooth in streaming at 60. I just don't know if I can process it all. Like, if my CPU will overrun. I found out that I was having issues a lot to do with the fact that I had simply too many sources in my OBS setup, so I reduced a whole bunch of those. I don't know if it's still enough. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to try. I also have it as a window instead of my full ultra-wide. It's like 21:9 ratio normally, and this is 16:9. so I'm missing like half of my viewport. So that's also throwing me off a bit. As you can see. Oh yeah, the resolution options didn't work properly when I changed them. I had to like drag the window to a custom resolution. I'm sure it's all just because betas and whatever, but... Oh, right. That's why there's no music. I did have it turned off. My bad. I forgot I did that. Because I was playing on Lynn's computer where I didn't have the music turned off, and then I thought I just left it how Lynn had it. I'm unnecessarily slandering the Overwatch dev team. Apologies. Well, I guess we'll see what happens if I set it to 120. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Try that. No, apply. No, it wants 121 apparently. Is this some sort of... Oh, there it goes. I thought it was one of those weird, like, it doesn't subdivide issues. Get out of the chat. What? Okay, sure, that. That didn't feel like a GG, that was almost a complete roll. Yeah, it was fine. I mean, we did kind of push them pretty solidly the whole way through. Why is this cut off? I don't get... Look, I know it's beta, but, like, just change the padding width on the outside of the text. It's weird. Of all the things to be broken. While you wait. When are they adding ray tracing? Oh, I would love that. Yeah, there's no talk of ray tracing at this point, but I would love to see what ray tracing could bring to this scenario. I know you're probably joking, but I'm not. Isn't this a great skin? I would be very sad if they took away this skin from me. Especially because I bought it with real money, too. This is one of my favorite skins of all. The hammer is super badass, too. Look, it's got freaking emeralds all over it. It's so good. The gold looks like more tan than it used to, doesn't it? I have a lot of opinions about the gold. He's a WoW druid? Well, he looks badass. Oh yeah, if you want to see any skins in the Overwatch 2 engine, well, they look mostly the same, but I have all of them. I think this is also the best one. Also her, the Hell one is good. Demon. Yeah, that one's cool too. Look, her gun is like teeth now. Got teeth. Shaggy legs. Oh yeah, I bought this one too. I don't hardly ever play as Symmetra, but when I do, I want to look like a night elf. Can you tell if the hair looks better? It's supposed to have more granular physics interaction now. I think it might. There's so many wigglies on all the characters. I guess there's a lot of opportunities to see the wiggles doing their wiggling. Who has good wiggles? Torbjorn's beard wiggles well. Oh. Nope. Oh, that's the funniest thing I've noticed today. The wiggling physics are simply disabled for Torbjorn's beard. This usually hangs. Dangles. Can you buy skins with in-game currency now? They have not done any of that. None of the monetization aspect is implemented in the beta. There's no indication of how they plan to monetize it. I have a feeling they're going to go with the battle pass because that's the industry standard now. I will be quite sad to lose, as pathetic as this sounds to say out loud. I quite liked the loot box scenario in that you didn't really generally have to pay any real money for things. But that is obviously not something that is sustainable for them, I'm sure. Well, they don't want it to be anyway. I'm also not a fan of battle passes, but I think that's just going to be the way it goes. I didn't realize this was called bitrate. These glasses are so opaque. I think certain very subtle things are just slightly different about some of the skins. It's kind of hard to put your finger on it, but like the way certain materials behave or the way certain transparency effects work, it's just slightly different. The glossy things are shiny in a slightly different way, that kind of thing. That's funny, mostly everybody else's wiggly stuff is all fine, it's just that one Torb beard. I really like that skin. I wonder why they didn't give us the Overwatch 2 skins. Like, what? I guess they're still working on them, maybe? There's aspects about them they want to tweak more. I guess they figure there's not really any reason to give them to us. Oh, is that supposed to do that? No, that's supposed to hang down. The rigging is off on that one. Looks like wings. So it got starched. That's what I mean. There's like certain little aspects that just didn't quite work. They haven't polished every aspect of it. I don't remember this looking quite as nice as this. It's glossier than I remember. The color scheme looks good. There's more luster to some of the glossy things. Like the jacket carries light a bit better. This Winston skin looks literally identical. I can't see like anything different about it. Well, the rope wiggle's kind of weird. Oh yeah, what about Ancient Bronze? This is like my least favorite skin in the whole game. I think the green actually pops slightly more than it used to. It was weirdly muddy, and it reminded me of Dark Souls 2. Which is maybe the other reason I hated it. So it's like, I don't play Winston. I don't really like Winston very much as a character. I think his playstyle is quite boring, and I'm not very good at him, and I just die all the time. And then also, he looks like Dark Souls 2, so it's like the Dark Souls I don't like. So weird convergence of things. I also find his gun incredibly unsatisfying to use, but I should probably try it again and see how I feel. This always looked that way. The binoculars always hung awkwardly. I should see how that Tesla gun alt fire works. Winston gets real shafted on good skins, too. I don't think he's too many. Actually, this one's alright. I really like what they did with this gun. They made it look like our artillery cannon. Frogston. Anybody in chat have the BlizzCon Winston skin or Bastion skin? Where they had like a kind of a gray mesh to them? Like a metallic kind of thing? I didn't have any of the BlizzCon ones, unfortunately. Wow, this is quite a queue, isn't it? I don't know about being super hyper-aggressive against a backline will play out without a second tank. Yeah, it's not something I'm probably going to do. I've seen people say that Ryan and Winston are the weakest tanks at the moment. Ryan seems to be a bit of a controversial one because some people seem to be able to make him work, especially paired with a Lucio. I've seen people also saying, though, that he's feast or famine. Like, occasionally you'll have a really good game with him, and then you'll have, like, a really bad game with him, and yeah, there's a lot of variables involved. Whereas Winston, I think you just end up kind of just getting wrecked suddenly. I don't know. I don't play Winston, as I said. But that seems to be the consensus from a lot of the Overwatch pros and content creators that are talking about him at the moment. Yeah, you can have Sojourn. That's fine. I've gotten a few rounds in with her. Who should I play? Play Reaper. He's already on the screen. Why not? I think they're going to tune Winston more, to be fair. I think that there are a lot of things that still need to be done. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I mean, obviously, I'm not putting too much confidence in Blizzard to balance things perfectly either, but I don't think it's going to be as bad as it seems at the moment.
Yeah, I got a difficult question for you guys. Difficult question.
Hello, what's that?
Okay,
yes.
So, for the rest of your life,
please don't say something awful.
Tacos with no cheese
Okay.
or burritos with cheese.
Burritos with cheese.
Oh, elite. Hey, yo, Fang, chill, bro. Why you
I
got
did
a
it.
water, man? That's so unnecessary.
Sometimes people open with something like that, and then they just start saying horrible things just out of nowhere. It's so weird. No, I will not teleport. It's a bad idea. Should put myself offside suddenly. Oh my god. I helped. I may not have gotten the kills, but I helped. Well, that should let us probably get it again. I guess we'll do that. I don't know, like, the rollouts of these spawn points yet. I don't know if it's faster to walk out and then teleport after or what. Seeing a surprising number of Sombra players. I guess they want to see how that 1 second hack disrupt looks. Can I use the... Yeah, I can use the robot as a... Oh, I thought there was a wall I can get around there. Nope. Nope.
Nice job, Sid.
Ooh, I got blasted. That's fine. We got him to use his Transcendence.
Anyone? Somewhere else to be. Sorry, TB, no TB, no TB.
Oh, there's a health pack.
Sorry, this
lucky-
is my first tank game on. I haven't played this map yet. This is like so sick.
It's
No
so
worries.
stuffed. Orisa and Doomfist are busted.
Ew, that's gonna be fucking annoying.
It's no, you don't understand how good Orisa is, bro. It's elite.
Bro.
Actually elite. Disgusting levels of elite.
Oh no. I'm not going in there. That looks terrible. I'm gonna go over here where no one sees me ever. Sojourn, get out of there. We're secret friends. Hello.
I'm with you, brother. Let's get these bitches.
We got the robot. How did we get the robot so fast? What? What? She zooped away so fast. Hey, Paro. It's pretty cool. There's ups and downs to it, obviously. I've been going over it in
Go
circles.
behind us.
But, I'm finding I really enjoyed the new Orisa rework, I should say, and Brig is actually weirdly fun and less annoying to play against or as.
Somewhere on TP.
Okay, I need to get up there, I guess, but not while they're looking at me, though. I don't... Oh, hello. Yeah, you're not going to want to do that, Orisa. That's not a great job for you. I did it! No, no, no. I have to get you too. Spray, spray, spray. I'm a professional gamer. Esports. I did it! Reaper seems very much the same. Maybe a little bit more sustained to him, I guess. I don't know. He might be exactly the same, to be honest.
Yeah. Rockefeller Center all over my fucking nuts, dude.
What? What did he say? Reaper's guns sound really nice now. They're very thud, thud, thud. But it's the same for everything. Like, all the sound effects sound a lot better now. Maybe I shouldn't say all of them, but the majority of them sound a lot
Moira
better.
just stood inside of my, like, right click. Or my E, sorry.
I don't like that glass. Makes me think that I can do stuff with it. You don't have a flashbang.
That's
You
a
don't
one.
have a flashbang. Oh. Reaper shut off, dude. Reaper's such a gamer. Rockefeller Center bus went. Oh. That's what he said. You still don't have a flashbang, and it's okay because I have a teleport. Oh, bye.
Oh, I tried to push in from behind, but their team was behind.
The objective is like a tug of war, where we have to get a robot to push these markers from one side of the map to the other, or from the middle out to the further sides. So, if you look at the top...
Diva?
I'm scared of our Zen. What is he doing? So this is neutral right here. See the middle? That's the center point. That's where it started. And we want it to go as far as possible toward their base. Oh, you're very bad people killing me. Oh, hey, thanks. Does Reaper have insane recoil, or is that your aim? I'm flicking a bit, so I wouldn't say he has insane recoil, no. It's sort of a momentum thing. I don't really know why I do that. It's probably better for me, honestly, not to, because I'll aim better. Yeah, Reaper's still, like, brain dead easy to play. Oh my god.
No, I got stuck in a colander.
A
Colander? What is that?
A
Pillar,
what?
pillar.
Oh. A column? What? Okay, you're very far away. I don't even know how to get back to the team now. Where are they? All the way over here? Jesus Christ.
I died on card.
As far as I can tell, we should win. I don't know where anything is, though. Can I get healed? Thank you. Where do we go? I don't know where to go. I'm lost.
Bro, I've just been following our Mercy. I'll be honest with you.
That is like the third time I've phased out of being stuck by that. Oh, why did I do that? I thought I could somehow get past them. I helped. I helped, though. I don't know if that was enough. So they have to push it the same distance we pushed it into their zone. They have to do that to us now before overtime ends. So we just have to get them off the thing and we win. So picture like as if it was a payload map, but that goes in 2 directions. As weird as that sounds. Oh, good. We did it. GG.
GG. I'm so confused. I literally don't know what the fuck just happened.
Just keep playing Orisa. You're elite at it. Or Diva, actually. Diva.
I pressed Q.
Thank you.
Look, I pressed Q.
Bro, this guy's crazy at Reaper, though.
Gaming.
I'm glad his guns sound... Oh my god, they sound cooler, actually. What the heck?
Yeah, they really do sound better. That was fun. That felt like a much more classic Overwatch match for some reason, although we were really all over the place too. I guess that's what it is. It's mostly going to be all over the place. I should do a round as Soldier. The most classic Overwatch. Q of the game, indeed. That's always the way it is with Reaper, though. He's like... Well, I mean, he can get kills for sure. Excuse me. But if you ever get the play of the game, it's almost always because you hit Q. I think Pharah is getting kind of generally regarded as one of the weakest DPS. And I think the consensus is still out on the Sombra redo. I don't think people are loving it. People seem to be happy about Bastion, though. Junkrat seems pretty much the same. I think Hanzo's pretty much the same. Genji's similar. It's really just like Cassidy got the new grenade instead of the flashbang, and Mei can't freeze all the way anymore. Trying to think if there's any other big changes to the Sombra hack thing, but I think that's pretty much everything on the DPS front. What does it say to the left? Group of characters, damage, support. Oh yeah, tank. Yeah, sorry, I just have it covered with my camera, as you can expect. 2 characters I main got no changes. Which were those? Hanzo and Reaper. Ah. Yeah, I played a round of Hanzo. He seems fine. Can't complain. His arrows sound slightly nicer. Not like much nicer. Not like Reaper levels of, oh, that's fun to fire, but like, you could tell the difference. Mei's icicles sound much nicer when they hit. More satisfying. I haven't played Rhine yet. I'm terrible at Lucio, but I should probably try him at some point too. Sojourn's really fun, yeah. A solid new hero, I would say. She's she falls into the like late game Overwatch design ethos of can do many things. If you look back to the origins of the original characters that were in beta and made for the original roster, characters like Reinhardt, who either can do damage or hold up a shield, he doesn't have a lot of complexity to his kit. You know, Hanzo fires arrows and fires other arrows, and there's not much going on with a lot of those heroes. But then you look at heroes like Sigma, who has, you know, suck, shield, all kinds of different things happening. Rock, it's all happening that he can kind of deal with many scenarios of problems compared to some of the older heroes, which just can kind of deal with one situation. Sojourn seems to fall more into that category, like Echo, where she's got mobility, she's got a grenade which has area denial and AoE and slowing effects. That's like a lot to put on one move. But she can slide really fast, she can hop up in the air really high. She's got really high damage output with a very fast firing and easy to hit machine gun, and then a railgun for sniper shots, which can... I don't think they have any damage drop off, and they have a headshot capability. And then her ult just gives her tons of railgun shots. So she's very tuned in that way, and I don't know, I think she'll probably be very feast or famine. For people who can hit the shots, she'll be extremely strong. For people who think they can hit the shots but can't, she'll probably end up being a bit of a detriment to the teams featuring her. But she's good, though. I enjoyed playing as her so far. I obviously need a lot of practice, though. But I could see wanting to practice playing as her. I also thought back in the day that Echo was going to be so overpowered that no one would ever not play as her. I turned out to be quite wrong about that. I mean, Echo is quite strong. But Echo's an interesting case, because she's a showcase of your versatility in a way. Your ability to handle, traversal on ground and in the air, to hit close range, long range, mid range projectiles, hit weird delayed projectile sticky shots, and then follow up with a beam. And then to be able to instantly transfer into any other hero and be able to play as them suddenly. It's a lot to balance, but it's actually quite fun when you get into the flow of it. I think Wrecking Ball is doing okay as far as the beta goes, the meta for the beta. I don't play Wrecking Ball at all. He's one of the most foreign entities to me, so I wouldn't probably want to attempt. But I hear he's fairly well liked, despite the awkwardness of having no frontline. But that's just the way it is now. Unless you're playing as, Sigma or Ryan, you probably won't have a frontline. Most of the tanks have turned into brawlers, and this is very intentionally the way they wanted to bring the game, to make it much faster. You don't really need to think of them as tanks the same way. They're more bruisers or brawlers, and they're trying to kind of readapt their kits to make more sense in that context. What the heck is what? Oh yeah, the backseating allowed thing is just left over, but yeah, I mean, backseat me all you want in Overwatch, that's fine. Brawlers are probably far healthier for the long-term game state of the pure tanks anyway. It's a different methodology for sure, and I think I could be convinced that you're right to say that, yeah. The 2 shield meta was awful, and, well, I don't know that too many people liked it. People don't really like holding up shields, nor do they like shooting shields. And I can speak from plenty of experience there. I really don't like shooting at them all the time. And there's far fewer, almost rarely do you even see shields now, unless Winston's around. I've only seen Ryan a handful of times. I think Ryan could still use a bit more of a pick-me-up with his kit. I think he could use one more thing. I mean, yeah, he can cancel his dash, and yeah, he's got 2 fire strikes, that's helpful. He's got some distance attack, and he can close ground quickly. It still feels like he's a liability in some cases, though, but he also is the only one with a really strong shield. Sigma's shield has always been, well, not always been paper, but it became paper for a good while. Winston's shield is kind of a nuisance. So yeah, I don't know, I guess that's the one thing that really makes him still stand out as Ryan, is his shield. So it wouldn't really make sense for him to lose it. But it really seems kind of like the way they want that to go. I don't know, I feel like he could use one more thing. I don't know what it is, though. Take a lot for me to ever touch the game again, but hopefully these redesigns tend to make more fun flow are a good step. Yeah, I mean, fingers crossed this all turns out well. I was hoping for more substantial redesigns for most of the tanks. I mean, as it turned out, Winston got a Tesla shot, which is nice, but it's not like a major redesign. It's not like Orisa, anyway. I was hoping to see Orisa level of redesign for all of the tanks. And Diva hardly got touched, she just got a little bit more DM, and I don't know if that feels like enough, and more health, I guess. Now Orisa and Sigma feel like they're in step for the new generation of Overwatch. And I suppose Doomfist feels like he's... Yeah, actually, you know what? This top corner... Maybe actually this whole side. The 6 of them on the right. Orisa, Doomfist, Roadhog, Sigma, Wrecking Ball, and Zarya. They all kind of feel like they're more in the Overwatch 2 methodology. I don't know, maybe not Wrecking Ball. But these 3 on the left feel like they still need a little bit more thought put into them. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a tank person so much, but I'm growing to be a bit more. I've had quite a few really fun Rhine games, and, well, I've been playing a lot of Hog, and I play occasional Sigma. And, you know, not often, but when I do play Zarya, I usually enjoy her. Yeah, you know, that's a fair point, given that they've kind of changed Reinhardt's appearance, that he might sort of change his kit as well. Excuse me? You said we found a game, didn't you? I heard the sound anyway. Guess not. Yeah, well, it's quite late, and I don't know quite how many people are up at 3 in the morning playing the Overwatch beta. Route 66 at night. Neat. First I've seen this. Back to Ash, I guess. Is there anybody you want me to play? Yeah, I said I was going to play Soldier. Gold. Happy to play Soldier as well. I'm better as Ash, but Soldier's not too difficult either. Oh, I was hoping to get all the stool tops up on the... I missed one. Oh, I missed 2. Rip. Oh yeah, I like that Doomfist skin also. I use that one too. Also, I like this Lucio skin. It actually plays different music. Oh, I'm so confused by this score sheet. Every time I bring it up, I'm like, what am I looking at for about 1 second? The amount of times... Oh, the classic Widow spot. The amount of times that I've hit tab in a game now. Oh, wow. Okay, that's wild, too. The sound of his gun is so different. You can hear as the rounds are almost out. Oh, she's won! She's won! I just fed him like crazy. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. I can't shoot the Doom. Wow. Wow. Okay, I thought that was a railgun, but it might as well have been. Thud. Yeah, the gun sounds so nice. Take the high ground. Damn it. None of that. Oh my god. Might as well farm some ult off of this. Do you think maybe Soldier's ult should change? Like, is Tac Visor 2 Overwatch 1 of an ult? Because I think we're moving toward a... What are you doing? Get off your weird rollouts. He's just still up there, probably. He's waiting to drop down. Okay, you're not a good target for me. We're moving toward, ults that are a little more skill-based, I think. What would you have Soldier's new ult be, though? I'm not even sure I could think of anything, because it's like the perfect match. That's why he's got his visor. Yeah, his is exactly the opposite of skill-based. That's why I was saying it. His is like the least skill-based. It's just, can you see anything? I'll just ride card, I guess. You okay in there? Hey, Vensked. He's not, actually. Cassidy has been substantially changed. He has no more flashbang. That was a Bastion ult, by the way, if you didn't know what the hell just happened. Yeah, they've replaced his flashbang with a magnetic grenade that homes in on people within a certain range. So it's kind of like a discount pulse bomb. So you can still kind of do your flashbang combo in a way. You just have to hit the grenade and then a shot afterward. So, like, you still have a way of dealing with flankers. It's not like... Oh, shit. Nope, don't feed him. I assumed he was going to come for me next. I need to get up high and attack visor. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm not seeing chat at the moment. One sec. Second I pop attack visor, though, the Doom's just gonna block all of it. Here he comes. Oh my god, position, position. We take that. Got both supports, that's helpful. Winston's ult is also not very skill-based. It actually is, although I completely see where you're coming from. Winston's ult is weirdly skill-based, but it doesn't look like it is. It takes quite a bit of nuance to get very good at adjusting where exactly people are going to get jostled when he hits into them. It's not something I'm able to do at all, so, like, it's not for me. But I do understand that it takes quite a bit of doing. Is that Daddy? I've fought Daddy before. Okay, you're freaking weird rolling. Had enough of that shit. Get out of there. Yay, we win. GG. I think for younger characters, it makes a lot of sense to have significant changes, but I think older guys, Soldier, Ryan, and Mercy should stay fairly similar. Yeah, I like the idea of theming their kits around their personalities, yeah. That kind of works. Well, around their life, I guess you could say. And personalities as much. Well, personalities as well, but not primarily. Look at that freaking break. I will say I'm having a good time playing this. But I also have played 1,400 hours of Overwatch, so I guess it's pretty likely I would have a good time. Just become red and yeet people into the corner. Did you wanted me to play a certain hero, didn't you? Oh, you wanted to see Cassidy, didn't you? Okay, I'll do that on the next go. I drank all my drink, damn it. I'm gonna grab a drink while this is queuing, okay? I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right. I see nothing has changed. Time elapsed 2 minutes. Oh, grats. Welcome to Unclehood. Almost. You know, it's funny I hadn't played Cassidy yet, considering there's a period where I would say he was my main. Started as May and then Cassidy and now Ash. Yeah, the gun definitely looks a little weird with the gold skin on it. It's not quite right. It was more glossy and more gold before. Now it looks like tan. Gameplay-wise, what are the biggest differences in this game since the first one? It's the shift to 5v5 and not having 2 tanks is the biggest thing. Like, undoubtedly. It changes the way the whole game works, changes the structure of the match, changes how the team dynamic works and how the team kind of scatters around the map as opposed to more stays together. Kind of changes the whole ethic or ethos behind what you're trying to accomplish moment to moment. Just realized how nice Tracer's hair looks. It's very, like, wispy. Is Cassidy a new character? No, they changed his name. McCree was named after a Blizzard employee who was involved with the development of the Diablo series and ended up being found out as part of the Cosby Suite problem. I don't know if you know this. I don't really want to get into it because it's pretty awful, but there was a problematic group of developers at Blizzard, and they wanted his name not to be associated with that person anymore, so they changed it to Cassidy. And as it was, McCree was actually his, like, code name anyway, so they're just saying that his real name was Cassidy anyway.
We're gonna do great.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Yeah, you can kind of intuit what I'm talking about just based on the name I said. He's not working for Blizzard anymore also, so yeah, I think changing his name is fine and totally reasonable to do, especially since it spares having to deal with, you know, the people who work on that character all the time having to say that person's name all the time and think about that person being around. Yeah, anyway,
This is so trippy.
Yeah, it is very strange seeing this in the daylight.
Awful, bro.
Right, I don't have a flash. I meant to flash someone there. Yeah, his gun sounds great too. There you go. You can see how it went there. Did no damage at all. Oh, come on, kill the Zarya, kill the Zarya. Yeah. You know, he still feels fine. I'm helping. I already have a Deadeye. Oh, by the way, there's like a much better damage resistance
Way too aggressive.
when you're using your Deadeye now, so you should hopefully get a bit more value off of it.
Come back a little. Boobs open. Someone's on point.
Ha! Okay, that actually felt awesome.
Dude, Farrah feels better somehow. I don't know what they did to her. She actually feels better.
Okay, I think Cassidy is still fine. I was worried that this magnet grenade thing was gonna be weird. I mean, it's a little weird, but it's fine.
Oh my god, Mercy, I love you. So bad, dude.
I don't even know where that
So
tac visor was.
bad.
Oh god. Our Mercy's got us looked after. I don't know when the hell I'm going to use my Deadeye. Yeah, I got deleted there. Oh, thank you. Ah. Just went for it. Oh god, I'm being a nuisance. Yeah.
Actually, I use all this time. Everybody messed up. Oh, damn it. Mercy found damage booster.
Sorry, I didn't see what you said there, Flame. I'll read it in a second. Split really was the least of the reason, though. Same association removal is. I don't know what you mean. Whoa. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, it doesn't go that far. Okay, I thought I could reach from there.
Big rest, big rest.
Get him, get him, get him. Rip. Crazy Prompt, thank you very much for the 3 months resubscription. I appreciate that.
Let's go, too.
Every little bit helps. I also had to remove an NPC while named after that person because too many people were flocking around / spit on it. Oh my god. I didn't think I'd like the 5v5 change that much. It seems to feel good from your plays. That game felt nice, yeah. I can't say I've liked it in every situation, but that game felt pretty alright. Also because, think about it, they had a Rhine. So, like, that was as close to classic Overwatch as you're asking for, really, or you're gonna get. Your Rhine v Diva, really. And it's also on a classic map, which we all know how you play this map. So it felt very, very much like you were used to already. The new maps or the other game mode, it feels a little different. And especially when you have a Doom or like a Winston who scatters away and leaves you. I'm loving our Mercy. She's freaking on it. Oh. I didn't even know there was a Helix coming in. Get him, get him, get him. Ah! Oof. Okay, what is their... What can I do to take advantage of their comp? Should I play Reaper? I nearly have a Deadeye. I don't know, I'm enjoying playing Cassidy even if we lose. I just kind of want to play the character, to be honest. I don't want to be super tryhard. It's a little early for that yet. They haven't even implemented a comp mode yet. Ah! Oh god, there's so much coming in. Should they rework Fan the Hammer now that stun doesn't exist? No, I think it's alright, actually. There are still situations when it's useful, like breaking shields or when somebody's on top of you. It's like a specific move for a specific use. Like when you need to really pile in damage. Holy shit, this Rhine.
Oh my fucking god.
Rhine is freaking cracked. What is happening? I don't even care that I have a Deadeye.
Alright, let's get out there.
I'll See how Junk feels. Probably exactly the same. Slightly more explosive feeling. Really? I didn't get him? Oh yeah, Junkrat traps don't work like they used to. They don't, they don't lock you down anymore. They just hold you in a general position which you can eventually escape from.
Good. McCree's one.
Oh my god, how is he still getting health? Alright, see you around negative. Sorry, you probably left already. I didn't see that you left. Hey.
Score 1-1.
Yeah, surprisingly, the little, the tweaks they did on the sound effects, even for Junkrat, make him feel slightly better. It's got like a cha-chon.
Alright, we're gonna bust up the Sam for the win.
Anyway, to your point about Fan the Hammer, I don't think it needs to be reworked, but I also could get behind it if they decided to at the same time. Oh.
What an interesting hypothesis. Your end is within reach.
Whoa. Got one. Oh shit. Rip. I knew he was there too. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Yeah, see, now you do that. You do the E shot.
We're good, we're good. Oh, fuck me.
Oh, why do I keep getting freaking bounced onto this roof? Stop that. Yeah, sorry, I'm just being a dumbass.
Just funny. That was my death camp. You trying to fit in that window?
The sound effects really do wonders, don't they?
Yeah, they're great. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of new sounds I like. Annan's new gun sounds great. Ashen's ult sounds really scary. Sojourn's like area of effect shit sounds really good. Run left.
Hey, thanks very much, Crazy Prom, for gifting a sub to Floofy Red Panda. Much appreciated.
Bye-bye.
Oh, destroyed. You'll love to see it. Hey, somebody used the ping system. We haven't been doing a lot of that. Alright, now we gotta move forward.
He does not have hammer. You're going left.
I'll try and use the ping more. It's contextual, by the way.
More important.
If you just hit middle mouse on it, it'll like say the right thing to the team, hopefully. Wow, he is tanky, as you would expect, I guess. Wow, that felt crisp. Do you, though? Do you have us? I didn't think you did. Great game.
GG's.
Okay, Junkrat feels awesome. I mean, he hasn't really changed hardly at all, but he still feels really nice thanks to the sound changes. Good stuff. Oof, remake kill. I guess I'll queue for a Reinhardt match. See how that goes. It's greater than 10 minutes. Yeah. Alright, priority pass it is. Oh, do you know if this will be a new game? We'll have to buy it again. It looks very similar to the original. Yeah, I can tell you with a good degree of confidence based on the information we currently have that what you're seeing at the moment will not cost you anything when it comes out in hopefully October, but that's speculation. My understanding is the PvE, unless this has changed behind the scenes, but they haven't announced it yet, if it has changed. The PvE element, which is mostly, as of yet, unannounced or unexplained to a great degree, whenever that comes out, that will be the paid product. The PvP situation should just patch in automatically into your Overwatch 1 client whenever this is available for public consumption. You should not have to pay anything additional to play all of the things you see at this moment. I know there's a lot of caveats, but like I've been trying to do my best with the ridiculous number of like interviews and videos and weird, you know, blog forum posts and various things that we've been able to pull together as a community that Blizzard have been explaining, because they've been all over the map with, you know, different executives and different managers and lead roles changing and all kinds of crazy things. So yeah, all of this stuff that you're seeing should be free. Well, not free. Free to people who already have Overwatch. This is just an extension of the Overwatch game. The PvE is the paid product. But there will likely be paid monetization elements within the PvP situation as well. They will probably have a battle pass. They will probably have paid elements. Hopefully not any paid heroes or anything like that, but there may be paid skins, because they have gotten quite comfortable doing that with the Overwatch League skins, which were about $10 a piece, which is very high. I really do think that's very high, but maybe they'll keep doing that. Yeah, I keep having to explain this to people in YouTube comments, because they keep saying this is a paid thing. Ultimately, I guess I don't know for 100% sure if they change their mind. But based on everything that we've been told, we were promised by the late Jeff Kaplan, not actually late, he's still alive, but he left Blizzard, that this offering would be just rolled into the Overwatch 1 experience. That if you paid for Overwatch 1, this would be included. All of the PvP elements, new heroes, new maps, new game modes, that would all be rolled right in. And I say that with a good degree of confidence that I know the information I'm trying to pass on here. You will not find information contrary to this unless it's people speculating. SSJ4 Shaggy. Nice. I don't know if this is a great choice for Attack Gibraltar, but we'll see how it goes. I can swap over to Hog or something. Hopefully that answers your question sufficiently. If you still have additional questions, please do ask. Alright, so 2 fire strikes, cancelable charge, 1200 HP on my shield. I can still do this. Oh, by the way, if anybody wanted to get into this beta, if you watch one of the participating streamers tomorrow starting at 1 p.m. Eastern for 4 hours... Yeah, I know, 4 hours. You should be able to almost guarantee yourself beta access off of that. Oh my god, I'm going to lose this shield in 1 second. Oh! I didn't know you were there. Punish him! Yeah. I mean, I can't say I Rhine diffed him, but, like, had all the team here to support me, so thank you. I'm just gonna push cart like a normal person. Get him, Eevee Bear. Good healing. Yeah, Ryan feels alright. Feels about the same, to be honest. I mean, I haven't really canceled my charge, and more fire strikes is fine. He's not probably a Ryan main or anything. Not trying to be insulting, but I'm not getting the impression that he's super well accustomed to the way you play Ryan. Where even... Oh, I didn't even know where that charge was. Oh, that was dumb. That's 3 now. A little bit of a green jet fire thing on my back. No, stop it! Hello. That's 4. Okay, that's gonna fall on me. Scatter! Yeah, you know what? That ult does sound a bit scary, doesn't it? Oh, shit. Okay, he's got one on me now. 4 and 1. Are you a pro gamer? Oh, no. Cancel now. Hey, it works. They were telling the truth. Okay, now you pay the price. 5 and 1. No, I don't think you do. Get behind my shield! You can't do shit with this. I haven't even shattered yet. I haven't wanted to waste it. Too good to use Syndrome on Earth Shatter. Okay, he's got healing, I don't. That does not bode well for me. Okay. 5 and 2. Do you always keep track like this? No, there he is. That's fine. Let him have that. Are you really coming into our spawn? And now your team is exposed. Really? That's my big hammer that I was waiting for this whole time. Not gonna beat that. No. Can't disengage either, though. Oh, you saved me. Thanks, Brig. Oh, I wish I had a fire strike for that big pile of dudes. Help! Ah! Hey, Latorius. I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would. There's aspects about it that I think are questionable, but also I have to caveat that it's in beta and it's still very much in development. So I think whatever it is that I need to... Oh, what the hell? Did you see that shit? Sorry, one sec. I need to absolutely destroy this team. Nope. Save me there. Get out of it. Get out of it! GG. Well played, team. Thanks for the heals. Hey, I got play of the game. I don't even know what I did. My hammer down is awful. Oh, that. Yeah, I mean, that was fine, I guess. The move toward having it be one tank focused feels strange, but I think I'll get used to it after a while. And the adaptation that the tanks need to go through to be more functional in that environment, I think is still coming along, to be honest. So I don't really want to spend too much time being negative on a thing that I think is probably not even real. I think it's just things are a little awkward. The direction that things could be going in, if we do get consistent support once this is done and out, consistent new heroes, new maps. I don't know what the monetization for skins or whatever will be, or if there will be events, or how are they going to do that. But so long as things go back to pretty much the way they were in the heyday of like 2017-18 Overwatch 1, I think things will be in an okay shape. I mean, yeah, it sucks to not have a second tank, and the Ryan Zarya kind of synergies between them are a huge deal, and changing focus away from that is unfortunate. But at the same time, you know, times change to a degree, and this is the way things are shifting, and, well, the Overwatch community should be known as a community that's good at adapting to things, given how much the game has changed, given new heroes coming out, different metas evolving. All of that stuff should factor into their way of dealing with change. But I think we're stuck on it to a degree, that we want things to play a certain way, and we don't like when things change. It feels bad. Okay, I think I should probably go Zen so we can support this Pharah. So I'm going to try and be relatively optimistic and say, provided, you know, the beta finishes in a good state, and things get polished up a good degree more than they are, because they aren't that polished, to be honest. Yeah, I think this is probably going to be alright. Thanks very much also, Voltark, for the Twitch Prime. Sorry I didn't shout you out there, just kind of in the middle of a little rant. Thanks for coming by, and I really do appreciate the Prime. What is a good breakfast idea? Egg on toast is what I would say. Scrambled egg on toast? Oh yeah, I was gonna do another Orisa game. Why did I not do that? Orisa's really fun. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, Baka, thank you very much for your subscription for 4 months. Hey. Yeah, let's take care of the healers now. Okay, I got my orb on you already. Oh, can we get the Zen? Get the Zen! Oh no. These Orisas do not die. Alright. Can we count the point now, please? Please, 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 please. No? Still can't? No. There we go. Alright. Game's stagnated a lot, so they really gotta work hard to win back trust. Oh, I agree with that entirely, yeah. Like, I hate that whole it's a dead game discourse thing. It's not even discourse, it's just dogpiling, just being, yeah, I deserve to die there. It's just people being entitled and obnoxious about something, really. The game is absolutely not dead. But the community definitely needs more nurturing than what it's been given. I helped. This Orisa just takes no damage. Oh my god. This is a lot. Okay, what can I do here to help more? I guess we'll go Brig. I played Brig on this map last time, actually worked pretty well. So Brig doesn't stun anymore. Her shield bash comes up more often. And whip shot triggers Inspire now. So I've heard people say she's kind of like the real support tank she always should have been. Oh my god. It's so dramatic when you get hit by one of those spears. Oh, I don't like what that just did. The camera just like shot up. Oh, that's too much. No, not that much frontlining. Get it. No, 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 no. Die. Oh, we're not going to cap off that. No. PvE will keep a game like Overwatch alive for a long time, especially PvE has a story mode and events and dailies. Yeah, I believe it will have all that stuff. I think they're going pretty hard on the perpetual content thing. That's what the hero missions are supposed to be, and I heard them throw around a number like 150 permutations or something like that, so I think the PvE will be substantial for a while. Thank you very much, Crazy Prom, for gifting a sub to Rob Lopez. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, the Zen! How did you even get up there? No, seriously, how does a Zen get up there? I don't understand. They must have gotten launched, right? Like, how do you do that? Oh yeah, that does say Rob Lopez. What the hell's wrong with me? Sorry. Sorry, Rob. Just give it up, guys. You've lost. We've halted Crusaders. Yeah, Brig feels pretty good, honestly. I could actually see playing this character more now. It's Bob Loblaw in his Loblog, yeah. I don't know what's wrong with me that I did that. I'm kind of relieved that this game actually seems pretty fun. I was worried I was going to end up playing it for a while and just not having a great time and just being sort of lamenting what that could mean for the future of the game. No. Okay, now we will never kill this ever again. But I will keep you healed forever with all the Inspire and proccing. Good luck finding what's happening at the moment, by the way. I can tell because I know what my hands are doing, but I don't know how you know. GG! Hey, I got the cat coffee mug. The game does indeed come with a bit of an engine tuning, yes. It's a little hard to explain what they've done. Everything looks a little bit glossier than it used. Oh, that's sick. So essentially the reasoning for why there's an engine retuning is because there's a lot of models that have needed... Oh, they're not letting me use priority passes anymore. Oh, because I didn't do that. The engine needed to be able to do in-game cutscenes, so they needed to have close-ups of the faces, so they wanted to have higher resolution facial features and, you know, more accurate gesticulation in the way the face moved, articulation, I should say. The hair effects are a little bit more granular. They're the ability to flow with the physics of the planes that they're mapped to. It's the same with the clothes. Things kind of move a little bit more smoothly. The lighting all looks a little bit more detailed. It's kind of hard to say what more detailed lighting means exactly, but hopefully you can see it through the stream anyway. Things just look a little glossier, a little bit higher quality, I suppose. And there's a weather and daylight, like day-night cycle kind of thing going on where they can change the daylight in any of the maps. So we're going to see a variety of different, you know, day-night swaps for the maps we've already been used to, as you're seeing here, like you just saw with the prior maps we played. No, I believe the game actually will run really well, as I understand it anyway. Obviously, I could be, you know, proven wrong down the line, but I believe it's designed with a very scalable system in mind. The changes that they've made will benefit the upper scale, but it should still scale down just fine. They wanted to have this be portable to PS5 and things like that, so it'll probably run on Ultra, and they really want to emphasize a smooth gameplay experience, so, you know, it should probably have no trouble still running at 144 Hz if that's what you want to do. I don't believe they're at all targeting, you know, to alienate lower spec PC players at all. I've seen nothing in that direction, despite the upper end going a bit higher. Oh, you wanted me to queue damage? Sorry, I went to tank again because I wanted to play Orisa again. Orisa's surprisingly fun. I'll get you on the next go. You pick which hero I want for DPS next time, and I'll play whoever you want. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't mind Junkrat at all. Yeah, the first match I played in Coliseum, and I think I played Sojourn. It was just not our game, and I was really having trouble with the big hallway on the push map, because it's just like a big, long hallway with not much in the way, so I was just like missing a lot of shots, and I was getting like slightly frustrated. I was like, please don't tell me this is how every game's gonna go. But it isn't. It isn't like that every time. I've also still never seen Toronto. I think that's the only one I haven't landed on yet. I'm surprised they don't let us, like, queue into a showcase mode where it just plays, you know, the new maps.
Prepare for battle.
You know I'm going to play Orisa. I should probably give Sigma another go, too. I only played him for a second. The Overwatch... Gundam Overwatch, like, looks fun. Yeah, Diva's great. She's not, like, one of my main picks, but she has her moments for sure. I'll try my best, usually play PS5, but got access on my PC, you want to check it out? No worries, Gramps. Just have a good time.
I heard you chased Doomfist out of Numbani.
I think they're just talking about Diva. So if you haven't seen the new Orisa, her gun is like this now. And it overheats and doesn't have ammo and reload anymore. Her whole kit's pretty much different. It's so much better. I think that's why we're seeing predominantly Orisa players. Oh shit. Thank you. The effect on this attack, it really wants to be close up. Oh, you can push people off with this, by the way. I can't believe I missed that. I'm gonna die. Help! Oh, you're pouring so much healing into me. So chaotic. I can't believe they lived. Is the spear range infinite? I think it has a slight drop distance, so I think it'll eventually hit the ground. We could test one here. Yeah, see, it like arcs toward the ground eventually. Orisa into Orisa is a bit like meat grindery. But what can you do? It's terrible. I don't know where that's coming from. Well, I'm farming ult. I really have to get that timing down. I have to practice using that because it really has a timing kind of like a sleep dart. I was hoping that would knock her off, maybe. I cannot kill this Orisa. It's full health permanently. Alright, this isn't working. I guess we will go Ryan and hope we can... Oh, it's already over. Alright, Newtsy. Thanks for hanging out. No, it's all good. I haven't been streaming since I've been over here, Newtsy. It's fine. I'll get back to the normal schedule, though, and hopefully I'll have a few days that aren't 8 a.m., though. Because I know that's murder. Most people can't make those times. I'm going to try and vary the times more once I go back over. Well, disregard how that match went. Playing Orisa is quite fun, just maybe not that time. I think I'll probably have a slightly better time playing Ryan into Orisa, but I don't know. I don't know, who would you pick to go into Orisa like that? That feels like it went further than it used to. Hey, wait a minute. I've been queuing all roles, really. I've just been alternating. Nope. Yeah, I could just cancel that instead of go entirely offsides. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed. What the hell happened there? No! I finally got rid of her! See, I can move while I'm still in the Junkrat trap. I'm not locked down forever. I think that was a good improvement to do that. It's like a soft CC rather than a stun that locks you down. Okay, I can't do anything about that. And in we go again. Back into the grinder. Oh my god, I'm getting CC'd by Lucio and the Spears. Lucio and the Spears. Found my way into the trap. What the hell is happening? Oh my god! That was awful. Okay, for a reduced CC setup, I don't know. I've been hit with every CC anyway. I actually like the magnet bomb. I didn't expect to think it was as fun as it is, and there's sort of a combo you can do with it that isn't the flashbang, and it still feels alright. The things I've been disappointed by are surprisingly few regarding what's here. I mean, obviously I wish there were more heroes, and I wish there were more maps, but to not be overly negative, like, what's here is, generally speaking, pretty fun. The one thing I think I'm having a hard time getting used to is Mei losing her ability to freeze solid. I don't want to be like a I can't handle change person, but seriously? Where was the Junkrat that he just suddenly appeared? Where was... He just walked onto the point and blew us all up. What? That's one of the dumbest things that's ever happened to me in the history of me playing this game. Okay, well, you're gonna run out of... Are you ever gonna run out of things? No more healer, please. Now you're gonna heal, you're gonna res him. Right? Where's the res coming in? There, here it is. Alright, team. GG. Oh, I thought we already won a round.
1-1.
Yeah, thank you for stating that in a very succinct way, Puro. That's a good way of putting it. It's a very complicated answer about why we needed Overwatch 2. I mean, it is and it isn't. Obviously, you could say this could have just been an expansion pack, and you'd probably be right. But part of it is also to do with the fact that, you know, Activision Blizzard shareholder requirements, they wanted a big numbered sequel to put up for earnings report calls and say they're working on something that's going to make a big splash for the new generation of hardware, you know, the PS5 and the Series X. So I think that was part of the thought process as well, that they needed it to have a number in it, even though that doesn't really make sense given the circumstance of this game. No, 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 get the mercy! Ah! Oh, I just, like, brain dead ran into that, but it kind of worked anyway. This Orisa has spears every 3 seconds. No, you're done. You're done! You're done! Oh, you should have been done too, Lucio. I guess you should be taking space. Okay, this is brain dead. This is obviously brain dead. I got carried away. Sorry. Don't do what I did. It's really weird having the profile picture with, like, no head in it sometimes. It kind of looks like a bit cup. You'll see it next time I die. Like, Reinhardt's head just disappears in the bottom left corner. Here it comes. No, you're done. He always knows to boop. He always does it. Get. Well, can't steer that sharply. He's trying to get me into that pit. Oh my god. That was brutal. Just a slaying. We still haven't lost point control though, so I'm not really too upset about it. Don't fall for his trap. This Orisa, this is so precocious.
Taking me for the lead, Sheffield.
It's over for you, Anna. Get. Oh my god, these shatters have been just the worst. Why are we doing this? Is this Orisa Lucio combo like some Overwatch streamer or something? Because they're really on top of it. I simply cannot exist. Well, I should have gotten that. Yeah, that would happen. Please stop booping me around. I'm so tired of it. You lived? Where the hell did you live? This fucking Lucio won't go away. Fade and Yuri Bird. And the boops off the Pharah as well. I'm getting booped by 3 different things. I don't know why our team doesn't seem to be going after their healers at all. But I'm not trying to blame my team, it's just like... the Ana's just right there. She's just sitting there in the line of sight. Seriously. Seriously! Wow, that was really frustrating. Look at every single hero can CC me in that team. Every single hero. Junkrat knocks me all over the screen. Pharah knocks me all over the screen. Orisa has spears that knock me all over the screen. Ana puts me to sleep. What even was left? All of them can boop me, though. Wow, that was really annoying. Alright, we're gonna play Junkrat for the person that was asking. Yeah, for not having much CC, that seemed like a lot of CC to me. Wouldn't you say? I mean, I don't play a ton of tank, so... well, my experience of several hundred hours of playing tank anyway has been that that was an aberration. That was not typical. Oh, I just realized I'm, like, way down in my camera. Sorry about that. It's kind of leaning in anyway. WoW-style generational facelifts are not profitable anymore. People expect content with slow drip of quality of life, not major system and graphics updates every couple of years. Developers are better off making new entries into a series or rebranding an existing game whenever they want to deliver a facelift. It's also the fact that the game had somewhat of a declining population, which is reasonable, because, like, to a degree, it was sort of left out in the wind for a while. It just wasn't much content coming in. And really, people just wanted to come back and play when there was a new hero. So I think it was a sort of cycle that fed into itself. Skepticism about lack of new content led to more people getting frustrated, which led to them staying away from the game, and then that staleness kind of kept coming back out. New Orissa's really good, actually. I'm surprised how fun she is. It's like a complete night and day change from old Orissa. Completely better. 100% better. Yeah, at least I didn't get stunned, even though I couldn't move or do anything. Yeah, so over the period of time, years going by of just like a very slow drip feed of new content, it just didn't really go anywhere. And then that led to the queue times getting really out of hand with regard to tanks. And they were always looking for ways to try and streamline queue times, make things more accessible, make the times faster, make people able to get into a game fast. And that's why they haven't done more game modes, because they've always been hesitant to fracture the people playing into more groups. Because the more consolidated they can keep all the players, the more likely you can get into a game fast. And you're keeping in mind, of course, that there are, 7 or 8 ranks within comp. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, master, grandmaster, top 500. That's 8. 8 ranks. And you don't want to mix all of those together. Obviously, one's, one adjacent to each other can mix, but that's fracturing the player base up into quite a small pool. And when you've got already pretty rough times queuing for tank, I think a way that they could deal with that was, they instituted the system with passes, priority passes, which I think was a good try. I mean, it helps to a degree. But they realized, perhaps, that something more systemic needs to change in order to accommodate the player base the way that it actually is. Like, they had the game design in mind they wanted to be filled, but there weren't enough people with that desire to play in that way. So now they're adapting the game to the way that they felt people wanted to play, even though the player base that's there is still angry that they're not getting 2 tanks. It's an impossible to solve situation, because on one hand you've got angry people who want to do a thing, but then they aren't actually playing the game enough. They're just angry. So how do you fix that? Well, you just have to try and overhaul the game, I suppose, and the injection of new life will bring a brand new spate of players, which will hopefully keep this from becoming an issue again to this degree. So it's kind of like hitting a reset button. It's a confusing problem to have, and, I don't envy a lot of the situations that Overwatch is in from a external perspective. I just hope they stick the landing, Weird as it sounds, it's one of my favorite games now, so I'm rooting for it. Citrus, did you like playing the shield style Orisa, huh? Sorry, I didn't mean that to sound like I was talking down to you or something. I haven't heard too many people say that, to be honest. I don't know if you played through the double shield meta, but the Orisa Rhine or bunker comps where you're just kind of watching over a shield, I always found that to be not the most fun. It's not fun to play as or into, because you just end up either shooting at a shield or playing near a shield. I find Orisa's new gameplay much more dynamic and lets you keep doing things rather than just kind of park next to something and just shoot through it a lot. That's not to say that there isn't still room for that kind of gameplay to some extent as well, but I think it's just been really relegated to a much smaller role in the game, to be honest. I think 5v5 is great for Overwatch with AoE healing. The AoE healing gotten way out of hand. That's pretty much the best here in every situation. Yeah, he does have a lot of solutions for a lot of problems. That's what I was talking about before with Echo and the more recent, like 2018, 2019 design ethos regarding, well, I guess Sigma, Echo, and BAP were all that genre of hero where they all have like a lot of solutions to a lot of things. They just do so many things. And I mean, that's fun and it's enjoyable to play that way. But it really does fly in the face of the original game methodology in their design. There were very rock, paper, scissory solutions to a lot of problems, and there were definite skill deficits that could be taken advantage of by other heroes. But now they're moving more into a situation where a lot of heroes are Swiss Army knives, and they have answers to most things. But Blizzard has gone on record as saying they don't want every hero to be viable in every situation. So it's weird that they've designed into that direction. But now that we're in that direction, I think that's the way it has to be. You just have to lift up the rest of the roster to meet that expectation now. And as I said before, I think removing one of the tanks opens up a whole design space where you don't end up with ending up with too many heroes that are designed in the same overlapping game space. You know, there's potentially a position for quite a few different heroes that kind of act somewhat like Hog, but don't act exactly like Hog. Alright, so Junkrat it is. Oops. So as much as it does suck, and I, again, completely feel for the people who duo queue for, you know, Ryan Zari or whatever, like, it's not that I don't feel for them, but also, like, we kind of have no other option. If the player base was declining, we can't have 20-minute queue times. That's not going to really work for anybody. Anyway, you get what I'm saying, right? It's like, they had to do something drastic, even if it kind of sucks. It's like ripping the Band-Aid off, we gotta do it now, or let the game slowly bleed out. And they did kind of let it bleed out for quite a long time, to be honest, but it was in service of hopefully something better. And that's just what we're remaining to see, if the something better manifests ultimately, and this feels like a step in a good direction for that. And now we play. I don't know how I'm able to come up with 20 minutes of things to talk about each time. I seem to be able to, though. Oh my god. Alright, well, that's fair enough. Thank you. Oh my god, I died so fast. Yeah, I really can't get my head around this scoreboard. I really hope They will. I don't know why I'm saying I hope. They will. They'll iterate more on that. It's so hard to look at. Like, the data's there, and I'm glad that it's there, but it's like, it really needs to be worked on a bit.
Echo low. I mean, not Echo. Fucking Bastion.
Yeah, so every time I get near the cart, the Sojourn's gonna put the disruptor shot on it, so I can't go there.
I'm gonna billboard for heals.
I guess I have to touch and back off every time. Double shield is a problem, but I liked your ground pull. It's fun to play into. Oh, I agree, yeah. That was probably the best thing Orisa had going.
Oh my god, I missed every...
The, what was it? Pulled pork? I think there's a couple names for it. Oh my, how did that hit me? Did you see that? I'm just dying instantly. The Doom Punch somehow got me even though it was nowhere near where I was. I guess there's just a radius around it now? Oh, he's already moving in. Well, I'm glad that didn't one-shot me. I have a tire. This is not a good time for a tire, I don't think. I want to see if there's anybody lagging behind. Oh. Oh, okay. Sojourn ult. Okay, this ends now. That's the thing. I don't know what all the voice prompts are yet. I got so many kills and it wasn't good enough. Hopefully the team can regroup there. No, no, go in. Go in, go in. No, no, go in. Ah, man. I think they're just letting them regroup, which they didn't know. Probably wouldn't have expected me to get 3 kills there. I kind of want to silver. Nearly killed the echo, or the... I called him Echo. Oh no, someone left. Bastion named Echo. Replaced with Junker Queen. No! Don't go in that. Just trying to mess up the Doom as much as I can. Yeah! Oh, that felt good. Oof. I got knocked backward into the disruptor shot. This Mercy is very generous. Oh, that was not where I meant that to go. Alright. I'm not doing terribly, but like, this other team's just way better. Jesus Christ, just going at him in every direction. Nice one, Lucio.
Oh, can't beat this feeling.
Hello there.
Such perfidy cannot go unanswered.
Yeah, I'll take a tire to just kill that Doom. Go for the Mega now. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh, it's already over, isn't it? Okay. Thanks, Mercy. Sorry, we didn't get it. I mean, I did what I could there. It wasn't the best, but I also didn't expect to get 3 of them. What can you do? What was ultimately really my downfall in that game, I wonder? As much as the Doom was putting a lot of pressure on me, I don't think he was the one getting me mostly killed. I think it was the Sojourn. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought that was maybe what I was dying to the most. I mean, the Bastion definitely was putting a lot of pressure as well. And that's the thing, Bastion really does still output a tremendous amount of damage, and we didn't really have a front line. I mean, Orisa isn't really a front line anymore. She used to be. So he was kind of operating with impunity, just kind of running around, pulling out his turret. So it was a combination of things, I suppose. Getting peppered by the Sojourn, punched around by the Doom, smashed by the Bastion. Ulted multiple times by the Bastion, I guess. It's too bad you can't look at what the queue times are in the other roles. It's like, maybe I'll swap over and... For me to check, I'd have to cancel this one, is what I mean. So yeah, again, if anybody is interested in getting into the beta, the one surefire chance you've got pretty much... Well, I shouldn't say surefire, because I don't know if they'll run out of approvals. Not calling it codes, they're not really giving codes, they're just flagging your account as you're in. But you gotta watch 4 hours of Twitch streamers starting at 1 p.m. Eastern for the drops to happen. And the pre-approved streamers, there's a big list. You can watch like CarQ or Stylosa, or, you know, name your favorite probably is on there. I'm not on there though. So don't watch me. You won't be getting a drop out of it anyway. But you have to watch 4 hours, and then you're pretty much guaranteed in if you need to be in. And you don't have to stay on the same one. You can mix and match. But as I understand it, there is a limited number of approvals they're giving out, so you'll want to be there pretty much 1 sharp, or even like ahead of time, to guarantee that you're like in the front of the queue, as it were. It's like really silly to have to jump through these hoops, I know, and it's not up to me, but I don't know why we have to do this kind of stuff. I know they want to improve viewership for those that, would bring people in. But maybe 4 hours is a little much, is all I'm saying. 4 hours is really... it's a long time. Yeah, the Overwatch streamer list is... it is a different world, that's correct. I wouldn't say I now know the majority of them, but I know a good few of them at this point, just from watching so much coverage about it. I don't really watch any of their live streams, to be honest, but I do watch YouTube videos about whatever news is going on. It's a really awkward kind of thing to find competitive shooter people that don't have a huge ego. I'm going to paint with a very broad brush right now and say that I think a lot of the Overwatch content creators tend to be very gatekeepery about their skill in the game and how the game should be because of their preconceptions about it and all that. And I find that very frustrating. I don't know why people get such big heads about shooters. Your ability to point your mouse at something and click on it is like, mastered that with Windows, didn't we? But yet when it comes to shooting cool guns in FPS environments, for some reason, it makes you an elite superstar, worth millions of dollars, like a Hollywood actor or something. I don't know why they're famous either, to be honest, but I really would prefer much less ego on people when it comes to shooters. It makes it really hard to watch. So there's a few that I've watched a bit of, and, I think Stylosa seems like a pretty nice guy as far as I can tell. Yeah, there's a lot of that kind of stuff, Perot. I think I know who you're talking about as well. Trying to game the algorithm and, pretending they have exclusive things where they're just kind of making stuff up. It's like, can we just be real for a minute and just stop with the garbage? It's just a game. It's like everyone's trying so hard. So hard. Yeah, the fighting game community can be a bit like that too, I suppose. I know much less about it, to be honest, but I have played quite a bit of... Well, I've played a lot of fighting games over my life. I've just never really gotten invested or involved in the competitive side of it, really. I've really kind of not stuck with it. I haven't played a lot of... really any fighter in a good while now. Alright, who do I play? I'm gonna play Symmetra or something. Something weird. It's not just in my head, right? Like, that really does seem to be a thing, where once you get involved in one of these FPS communities, you know, they get, like, really egotistical about it for some reason.
Teleporter online.
Don't know if that was the best place for that to end up, but sure, whatever. And then you pair that up with, like, Twitch streamer culture and YouTuber culture, and it's like, it's really overbearing. Can we just have a good time and not be dicks and, like, not propagate toxic communities and all that? I'm not particularly good at this game, but I enjoy it anyway. And I've spent a lot of time trying to get better at it. Well, alright, Sim is still crazy strong. Bastion in every game. How did they get rid of those turrets so quickly? Oh, Brig probably did. Thank you, Brig. Ooh, I got saved there. No, not that time though. Thank you. Yeah, Sim is... I think Sim is too strong, personally. She's got so many moves and things to do, and they all wreck you most of the time. Oh. Hey, dumb question, because I don't really play that much Sim. Her orb doesn't get affected by amplification matrix, right? Energy weapons don't get multiplied, I think is how that works. Pretty sure it doesn't work that way. Oh, I was just about to use that. Can I 1v1 this Orisa? No. No. The play there would have been to not engage and probably not even show up there. Probably should have just backed off.
My ultimate is charging.
Teleporter online. We move swiftly. Sentry online.
Oh my god. Guess I should have put the shield up first. Yeah, Sim's level 3 laser is like crazy strong. It almost seems like it has to be higher damage output than Zarya's charged beam, isn't it? When it really starts going, it's nuts. Like, obviously her level 1 beam is not so bad, but she rarely has the level 1 beam. It's also pretty long, too. Alright, guess we're not doing that. Oh, I didn't know you were still here. Scared the hell out of me. I thought the Ursa was gone. Those charged orbs, by the way, do a ton of damage, too. I think they're like 150 or something. They nearly kill you from full health. You got that. You got that. So we have a sim. There it is. Sim's probably back capping this whole time. No.
Fences in place.
I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. Oh, she's dead. That's why. I'm gonna give him a go. I know I was nearly to an ult there, but let's see what happens. I never ever play Bastion either. Just curious. Hey, Goat Billy. Yeah, it's surprisingly fun. I'm having a good time with it. It's very different, but it's also very the same. And, well, I've been going in circles explaining it, but it's a strange feeling. Oh yeah, I don't have a heal anymore. I thought that was an Ana or something shooting me from there. I think it's good that Bastion doesn't have a heal. I don't think he needed a heal. Oh, I freaking nailed that. Yeah, I guess that would do it. I mean, that just felt kind of intuitive, really, to switch like that. Hell. I got pierced through the chest by a javelin from behind. That's so creepy. Did you see the front of it sticking out of my chest?
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
You know, that gun has like kind of a decent feel to it, actually. Can it not headshot? Or it's because she's got a gold mode on. Holy shit. How did you even do that? This doesn't bode well. I guess I can just, like... Too late? Oh, okay. Well, that was a thing. That was the first time I even used that ult, so I didn't quite know how it felt. Cool. No, I think that Bastion is more viable. And probably more interesting as well. There's a little bit of a skill shot with the grenade. You don't have endless health. You can't just refill your health instantly. You can't just permanently stay in turret mode. It's like they did a gentle nudge away from the most obnoxious aspects of the character into something a little bit more tolerable, you know? Yeah, Commander Honk, so the way he works now is if you hit shift, you get like, well, I don't know, 3 or 5 seconds or so in turret mode, and turret mode can drive. So it's basically like the tank mode ult combined with the turret. And now the ult is you do an artillery barrage on 3 locations that you pick from above. It's basically like 3 Doomfist ults that do slightly less damage. And apparently they're projectiles which can be deflected or disrupted in some way. I don't know, maybe they can be sucked. I don't know, I haven't seen the interplay of that yet, but they apparently are projectiles, like actually just rockets. And his main his left click, his main gun is, it's much slower firing, but it's much more accurate. And I believe it does more damage, so it gives you a bit more of a chance to pinpoint somebody a bit of a distance away, rather than just sort of spraying as you would before with recon mode, or I think that was the main mode, right? Walk around mode is recon. Not much of a Bastion guy, to be honest, so... Yeah, seems like an improvement. A little couple moments I got to try there. Neither of those were my strong characters at all, so I probably didn't contribute very much to that. Does he also do less damage in turret mode? It is somewhat less, but it's like... It was so high before that even when you reduce it a bit, it still shreds. If you're firing into someone with armor, maybe you don't delete them instantly, but like everybody that's squishy 200 HP kind of heroes, they pretty much die instantly. The Orisa was able to deal with it because she has, you know, armor and gold mode and all kinds of shit to deflect and... Yeah. But she needs that because she's a main tank and there's only one tank now, so the tanks have to be able to deal with a lot of things. It's two different heroes, actually. Orisa and Bastion never interacted that way before. If you think about it, it's much more interesting this way. You know, the Orisa used to just put down their shield, Bastion just shreds the shield and then kills Orisa. Now there's actually answers to what if you have all of the damage coming at you in one big burst. Well, there were answers before, you know that, but now this one hero can themselves answer that problem rather than having to rely on like a hog hook or an Orisa, an Ana sleep dart, something like that. Usually dealing with a Bastion when I was playing in like a silver or gold level comp game, if I was able to, I would swap to either hog or Ana and just do everything I could to pressure that Bastion, because I knew if we didn't deal with the Bastion, we would simply lose. And it's weird because as we've been playing this game for years, the general viability and skill of comps, player skill, understanding and learning about the maps and, you know, how to build a successful push, you know, that stuff has substantially increased over time, and I'd say almost to like a 1.5 times SR ranking level. You know, I think what was silver... Am I saying this right? When the game first launched, the people that were in silver... No, the other way around. The people that were in gold would now be in silver. Or thereabouts. And yet, Bastion, for some reason, at lower ranks, still seems to not be addressable a lot of the time. You have to literally grab everyone by the scruff of the neck and force them to deal with the Bastion, or they'll just keep feeding into him and dying. It's very frustrating. I don't know what to say other than that. But, you know, now it's a bit different, so maybe we don't have to think about it as much. I guess everybody has this mentality that, like, someone else will deal with it. I'll just keep doing damage or, like, whatever's in front of me. There's this temptation to kind of just operate on instinct. You know, whoever's dancing around in front of you is the new target, even if that target doesn't necessarily make sense, even if, you know, it's like a low damage hero firing into a hog. You know, say you're playing Tracer and a hog's in front of you. You're not ever going to kill the hog, obviously. So, I mean, you're farming pulse bombs, I guess, by shooting into him, but you're also farming, you know, mercy ults for the other team, too. Or, you know, his own ults, because he's just going to heal himself, really. Target acquisition and managing your strategy and, like, trying to actually make pushes that matter, that is a factor that you have to consider. And lower level play, silver and gold tier play, is like, people just shoot at whatever's there. Which, to be honest, this new gameplay style sort of caters to a bit more. I do agree that that's probably a step down in complexity, but maybe that lack of complexity is more serving to the community that we've got. You know, rather than trying to force people to learn a thing they've proven themselves not to be able to do at a certain degree. I know this is not fair, because this is only certain SR ranks, really. You go the other way with it and make it a little more open. But there's still going to be strategy and counter picking, and there's going to be comps that counter each other as well. You know, map-dependent comps. I mean, I remember I would get into games all the time where Pharmercy would just dominate the game every time, and so I was like, all right, I'm maining Ashe now. I'm just going to farm Pharmercies, and I'm just going to practice killing them all the time in the practice mode in the aim trainer until I can do it reliably. And I now have that skill. I can now kill Pharahs pretty much all the time, unless they're really, really good Pharahs. Pharahs that, like, know how to dart between things and drop down on you from unexpected places. Sometimes you run into those. Sometimes they still mess with me. But the Pharahs that usually live around silver, gold, platinum area, where they just kind of show up in the sky and just start shooting from far away, yeah, I just shoot those ones. Those ones die. And now that's not a problem anymore. In fact, I've also practiced working on the flying mercies. I'm not nearly as capable of killing them reliably, but I definitely can kill them on occasion. And it's a very, very satisfying feeling to knock them right out of the sky. And the thing that people don't seem to get about Far Mercy is, if you can, you need to target the Mercy, not the Pharah part. The Pharah part, you know, it's nice to get rid of her, but then the Mercy's just going to go and res her most likely anyway. If you kill the Mercy, well, the Pharah will fall shortly after, and then there's no res to come anyway. But the problem is usually people can't hit the Mercy. The Mercy is much harder to hit. Mercies also don't expect to be targeted a lot of the time with that scenario, because they're like, well, everyone will just put the damage and the pressure on who's in front of me, right? I haven't played Torb yet. I don't know if I want to play Torb. I guess I'll try. Oh, hey, his beard works properly here. Just wasn't working in that hero gallery. I'm not a Torb player at all. I don't generally like this character very much, but I want to see if maybe I'll like him now, if anything's different. It's actually probably not a terrible place. We need to go further, right? I think their spawn is like around another bend. Yeah, we probably want to set up over here. Oh, it's so weird to not know the map at all. I'm just like, where is even... Where is the payload again? Alright, well that seems pretty annoying for them. I don't even know what the... Oh, it's a Junkrat bomb. They have a Sigma? Oof. not really doing much. Yeah, this feels terrible. Torb's the same. I'm just not a Torb person. Let me go back to May.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Torb's gotten some reworks in the past, not this time. Right, no combo. Don't know if we needed a ammo field there. Maybe not, but I don't know. See if we can get a wall off. No, not when Bob's out. Unless we can lock them in. How are they staying together so damn well? Holy shit. The burst damage that comes through. I was just trying to get a wall up. What was that? Dun 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 dun. What is firing with that sound? Oh, it's Bastion's main gun. Right. Alright, well, we're not capping that. Or we're not protecting that.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
You really treat me. This is awesome.
Oh, this goes down. Alright, that should do something. I hear dinks. Whoa. What? What is that Ash's name? Tossing. Massive letters. How do they do that? Run into so much weird crap in this game. Die so fast. I was wondering how they were going to repurpose the old skins to work with the new guns. Seems like they just didn't. Get him! Good TNT. Oh my god. Nobody ever backs away from anything anymore. They're always just like, oh, 100% in.
Let's do this, Snowball.
How does single tank feel? It feels lonely a lot. I think we'll get used to it, but it definitely feels off at first. It's like something's missing. Like, I don't even know how to explain it, really. It's like the back rooms feeling like something's wrong. I'm being dramatic. It's not that bad. It's just weird. You punched him away from me, dude. It's not even that it's just single tank, too. It's that most of the tanks that there are play away from the team on top of it. Like, Doomfist does not want to be near the front of the team most of the time. I know he is at the moment, but he's not always going to do that. Winston's going to be in their back line. You get the idea. Ball's gonna be all over the place as always. It's not like the tanks we do get are Reinhardt-style main tanks, you know. Yeah, well, I knew that was coming. But I don't think playing as single tank necessarily feels that bad. I mean, I've only probably played about 5 or 6 games as tank so far, but experiences generally were alright. Orisa versus Orisa is a little meat grindery. Did that actually... Oh my god, I ate my ult. That happens so often. I even looked down, too, and it didn't matter. You mean Diva, yeah. I only played 1 game as Diva so far. I'm not gonna say she felt off or anything, but like, it doesn't feel like she's been tuned properly given the situation. Alright, you're clearly moving in on me. I think Diva's gonna need a little bit more love, and I think honestly Winston and probably Rein too. Like, everyone but Zarya from the old cast probably needs a little more love. Yeah, I can't say I disagree. It's a bit more of a shooter. It's strange to be punished for being out in the open so much. Like, I don't even know what killed me. Okay, it was Sigma. I didn't think I was about to die there. My feeling... Oh, this is a pretty spawn room. I have like an inbuilt feeling for when I'm expecting to die. They just... Okay, well, that's why. I say they didn't take any damage from that somehow. But yeah, my feeling about when I'm about to die is miscalculating now, constantly. Like, I can't play with cover when that's happening, obviously. There's no chance to even contest, really. I just don't see what the need was of 5v5 other than they had to make Overwatch 2 different from Overwatch 1. No, I've been explaining it kind of on and off over the last few hours. There's quite a few reasons they needed to do this beyond just the differentiation element. One of the reasons was to open up the tank design space because they had too many shields, and the shields weren't fun to play. They knew it wasn't fun to play, and it was also costing people's interest over time. They needed to take drastic action because the player base was starting to dwindle to a degree. There were less people playing tank, which means if the queue times got really exorbitant for lots of people, that would necessitate a death spiral for the game, really. So they needed to be able to add new tanks was another factor, because like they kind of hit a wall with the fact that there were so many tanks that all had shields. That was sort of the defining quality of what a tank meant. And to continue in that direction meant they were opening up the possibility of even more double shield tank synergies. And yeah, everybody loves Rein Zarya, but like, does everybody love Orisa Ryan? Not really. Now, you could say another option would have been potentially to have designated a fourth role, which would be the off-tank role, split the off-tanks and the tanks into 2 separate queue times, and so the people who really love playing shield tanks could go in the main tank role, and then all the non-tank shields, non-shield tanks would go in the off-tank role. But I don't believe they wanted to go in that direction, because they still wanted to be able to let you play between the 2 sides of that. No, I agree, it was dwindling partially because they didn't have content for years, but it's a bigger problem that they weren't able to solve. You have to understand, within Blizzard, Team 4 is just one aspect of a larger operation. The orders about what has to happen on a day-to-day basis and what the content is going to ultimately end up being come from the executives, the higher-ups that were embroiled in being investigated by, the state of California, and people like Bobby Kotick, who were spending time bothering Team 4 with a bunch of requests, and this is was actually documented that they were being asked to make a bunch of things that he then decided to throw out because he didn't actually like them once they were in the game. So they spent a bunch of time fiddling around trying to make stuff to please Bobby Kotick rather than actually figure out what the game needed to become better. So it really wasn't necessarily up to the people who know the game best to make the game best, unfortunately. And it was probably down to the fact that all of that shit was going on, COVID happened, and there just wasn't really a good way for them to gain any ground. With public pressure mounting, people getting more and more frustrated, huge disruption happening within their own team. Obviously Jeff Kaplan leaving, and all sorts of other project leads were leaving Blizzard for good reason. I mean, as far as I can tell, it seemed like there were a lot of terrible things going on. But there also may have been pressure from other angles that I don't even know about, because, I don't work there. This is all just what I've been able to intuit from hearing tons and tons of people talking about this and reading interviews and watching videos and all that. I have the feeling that Jeff Kaplan was probably trying to stop encroaching monetization from kind of ruining his vision of the game, and he simply wasn't able to do that, and at one point he simply couldn't deal with it anymore, and they either pressured him out or he resigned because there was nowhere left for him to go. He probably didn't feel comfortable with working on it when he had to compromise his vision so much, which is reasonable. And obviously, being under NDA, he can't talk about any of that, so he's forced into a position where he kind of just has to leave a sort of sarcastic note and leave, which really sucks, especially when I know he really cared about the project. I mean, maybe I'm super off base about that. We'll probably never know. That's just what I've been able to intuit from all the stuff I've been reading. Anyway, the point that I was initially on about why 5v5, I think it's just all of these various factors together. The pressure, the needing to open up the tank space, differentiating for a sequel, and dwindling player base, all of that stuff kind of came together into a collective decision that if they want to keep the queue times possible and reasonable, this is probably where we have to go. And it seems like they made that decision rather late in development, and I think they were really mulling over, because they didn't probably want to say this to the public. It was probably really something they knew would go over badly, but it was a hard position to be in, and they had to just do it. Publishers shouldn't pretend like they're developers, especially when monetization is developer-based for single-purchase games. Yeah, I agree completely, yeah, and, well, I don't even know why I feel like I need to caveat this, but, they do... The one position that the publishers and the executives get involved in is when they feel like they have to please the stockholders, and this is where it always goes wrong every single time, without exception. Publisher finds if they proceed on the course that they're on, they will find themselves in a position where year over year they probably won't be able to beat their last year's earnings. And when that comes to investor speculation, having an off-base investor call is, you know, the worst thing they could imagine. Having their stock drop, the worst thing they can imagine. And the way that you appease the stockholders is you promise them lots and lots of money. The way you promise them lots and lots of money is egregious monetization. This is the pattern that has been established time and time and time and time and time again with many, many of these big companies. And this is probably the battleground with which we have been awaiting a final destination when it comes to this game. If you haven't noticed, we still don't know what the monetization model is when it comes to the actual final game. We know there was a promise that the PvP element of Overwatch 2 will not be an additional purchase, but we don't know what their plan is regarding battle passes or paid skins or whatever other additional content, accessories you can purchase for your guns and whatever else. You get the idea. We don't know any of that. And I have a feeling the reason we haven't been told about any of that is not that it hasn't been decided. I have a feeling it has been decided a long time ago, but they're kind of bracing for impact about when is the best time. When can we slip that in when it will be the least noticed by the player base, or maybe never even mention it overtly and let us discover it on our own once the game is actually in our hands, because it doesn't seem like a great announcement probably is yet to come for that. But we will see. I hope they don't go back on the promise to not charge for this. The PvP, I mean. I don't mind that they're charging for the PvE element. I think that's fine. I mean, I keep seeing people on various YouTube threads just kind of going off that, like, how dare they charge $60 for this 4 maps and 1 hero. And it's like, this is the beta. They're not. And you don't know what you're talking about. So stop being mad about shit that you don't know what you're talking about and go watch some videos and learn what's actually happening before you get pissed off. You do have some things to be pissed off about potentially, but like maybe let's redirect it in a more reasonable way and like temper some of this anger with, you know, logic, maybe. It's frustrating when Blizzard gets blamed because Conduct seems like a bad boss and a bunch of middle people seem good. Yeah, and that's another thing. I think a lot of people don't understand the inner workings of large companies like that. They just think, you know, the developer of Overwatch is in complete control of everything, and that's just simply not the way IPs work, and property law doesn't work like that. They're basically like employee subcontractors working for another company, even though they're internal in that company. And, well, a lot of them are also literally subcontractors who don't even stay on after the game is done, which sucks. I'm going to play Cassidy again, I think. Designers are just bad actors. In most cases, they find they want to create drama because they want the game to fail since they have an opinion. Right, it's more about them being right about that they should have not liked the thing rather than actually getting the thing they really want. It's more about them than it is the actual thing. Which sucks because I actually do like Overwatch, and I want it to be fun. I want it to not be overly monetized or, you know, pushed into a direction that's uncomfortable to want to get behind. But, you know, that's all we can do is just see where it turns out, I guess. I just wish people could, like, spend some time learning the things they're so mad about before they really go in. Because they say they love the game so much and they're like so knowledgeable about it, but yet they haven't apparently spent 20 minutes watching some of these recap videos about what actually is in the plans for the thing. Okay, this is not a good path for me. I mean, I'm not anybody special. I don't have any kind of like special access about this stuff. I just watch other people talk about it a lot. Yeah, alright. Well, I got the Mercy anyway. And the endless blame of like, well, Blizzard are this monolithic thing. as if the developers on Team 4 are the same executives that made some of the bad decisions that led to things getting delayed and screwed up, is really frustrating. Like, those are just not the same people. Oof, that was bad. My aim is getting quite off now. I don't know even who to shoot at. Stuff going on in every direction. Oof. Hey, that character was named Genji, and that was Sojourn. That's not right.
Sharp this time.
It's hard to get your head around that things can be so complex, right? That, like, a developer can be good and bad. You know, there's a lot of things going on at the same time at different levels. How the hell did we capture that? Goodbye. God, the gun sounds so much better now. I didn't even know they needed all this improvement, but they apparently did. It sounds a lot better. So I can't flash over shields anymore, because I can't flash at all. Oh, yeah, alright. I just took that one. Yeah, so I guess I just have no solution to Reinhardt's shield anymore, other than to just fan the hammer, roll fan the hammer, as I always used to. I don't think... Well, what if I throw the magnet grenade straight up over the shield? Will it suck onto the back of him? One way to find out. Hey, you! Hey, you! No, it's 6-2 the shield, alright. I don't know, there might have been a chance that it might have done the thing I wanted. Yeah, my aim is absolutely garbage right now. I have no reaction time. I should not stay on this character, really, even though I have Deadeye. Reaper, I guess? Something brain dead. Maybe I can help more. My impact in this game has been garbage. No, that's so bad! They seem to be respecting Reaper a whole lot more. I should not lose that duel. Sorry, that was like the worst round I've played all night. Just hardly did anything. Oh my god, how did I stream this for 5 hours? I didn't realize it got so late. I guess that's why I'm getting tired. Like, I often play 8 to 10 hour stints of this, but I'm not usually streaming it. And I guess the chatting, even though, well, there's been a lot of downtime too, but I guess that's kind of making it harder for me to focus.
3, 2, 1. Round 2.
And just being 5 AM as well. Which Overwatch would be best at Sudokus? Zen, obviously. Isn't that just the objectively correct answer? Hello. Oh, I gotta doom this game. Just wanna blast him. Just blast him. Oof. He's so strong. And we got a Farah to deal with too, I wasn't even paying attention to.
The shadows coalesce.
Freaking shadow step that. Come on now. No, this isn't working either. Alright, back to Anna or Ash, I guess. Yeah, Sigma does seem like one. Oh, this Farah knows I'm after. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Get away from everybody. My game is also lagging? What? That didn't kill the Mercy! Are you serious? The Mercy was one and on fire.
Let's get back in the saddle.
Rip, I guess. As far as not doing anything particularly amazing, it's just I can't get to her. No, it's over for you, Doom. Fucking hell.
Play of the game.
That was an awful game. I barely even got to play that game. Support less than 2 minutes. Well, I guess that's how you get in fast. I'm surprised nobody redeemed any spin the wheels all night, huh? Guess the usual crowd isn't on at 5. Fair enough. Oh, you did? Oh, dang. Why didn't that...
Traveling to
Oh, something's wrong with my thing then, because it didn't come up.
select your hero.
Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I will do those in a moment. Yeah, they're supposed to come up in my feed over here, and they did not, so I have to fix something. Yeah, I see you now. SCP and Perro both did. Alright, we will get those after this game. I missed like 4 to 5 posture. Yeah, the whole feed did not update at all the whole night. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, it's the last thing that it shows is from 2 days ago, which doesn't make any sense.
Commences in 30 seconds.
To find success, we must search in.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Maybe my Streamlabs thing probably came desynced from my Twitch. That's probably what happened.
5.
There's a way I can get to it and look to check, but it wasn't coming up where I usually look.
Attack commencing.
Anyway.
Capture objective A.
That'll be the new thing that's in front of spawn when you walk out, I guess. I learned recently it's better to tap if you want to suck. A weird sentence. They recommend that you actually put the... Oh my god, another Doomfist. Put the abilities on your scroll wheels. Scroll wheel, rather, so you scroll up to, like, heal and scroll down to suck, and then you'll be much more likely to get the most possible juice back every time you click the wheel. No. I hit shift! I actually did hit shift, though. I actually did. What is Doom doing? He's just waiting. I love that they added that extra jump distance to Moira's fade. Feels so much better that way. They did that in Overwatch 1, though. What is hitting? Oh, fucking Pharah again. Oh my god. Oh, I guess you'll never be able to hack a Pharah and have her fall into a hole anymore. Because she'll get her flight back before it does anything. Yeah, I don't know where she went either. Really? It's so much harder to kill some of them. Speaking of esoteric mouse design, one of my League of Legends friends bought a sick custom mouse. There's a ball on the side where your thumb sits, and rotating it counterclockwise. A different mappable... Wow. That's weird. This Pharah seems to be shooting rockets a lot faster than usual. Am I wrong? That feels faster to me. It's very annoying. Please kill her. This is hell. This is absolute hell. I can't play Moira into this. I have to do something, because no one's shooting any of the Pharah shit.
Another day, another battlefield.
Yeah, I know. So, like, the really obnoxious shit that we get in this version is different from the other shit. But, like, why aren't we just shooting the Pharah, though? No, stop doing that. Get over here. Stop fucking with her. We need to be together. Shoot the Pharah! Thank you. Sorry, I'm getting narky. Oh, coward again. Nope. None of that. Sorry, I'm not being quite as talkative now. I gotta focus on this one. Farah has to die. It's no longer negotiable. What was the question? The difference mostly back in the long term is 5v5. What was it before 6v6? Wait, what? Before 6v6? It was always 6v6. Do you mean like in the beta or something? I don't know what like Overwatch 1 beta was, if that's what you're asking. But since launch of it, it's been 6v6. Hence why, you know, there's so much frustration around it changing over. Alright, let's get switching over to the spin the wheels for those that have done that, because they have kept you in suspense for ages. But yeah, that was our first night of streaming Overwatch 2 beta. Surprisingly more fun than I thought. Highlights, Orisa obviously. Brigitte, surprisingly more fun than I thought. Very crisp sounds on Zenyatta's orbs. Very enjoyable gun blast sounds from Ashe, Reaper, and Cassidy. Cassidy seems like he held up quite well in the reimagining with the magnetic grenade instead of a flashbang. Seems good to me. Junkrat, still fun to play. Even with the trap changing, it's not a huge deal. Mei feels like she lost a step a little bit with the losing her freeze ability on the left click. But, you know, it is what it is. Had to change, suppose. And to be honest, my experience with Reinhardt was like, it was fine. Didn't really have much bad to say about it. Sojourn's fun, of course. Soldier feels great. Symmetra's the same. Torb's the same. I didn't really play any Tracer or Widow. Or Sombra. Or Genji. Or Farah. Or Lucio. You get the idea. But yeah, pretty much everybody else is fine. Maybe Mercy could still use a little bit of a look. And I didn't play some of the potentially neglected tanks, but everybody's still being tuned, so. It's alright. And I never played Toronto the whole night. How many games is that, like 20? I can't go and look at the replay thing and see. Oh well. Let's spin the wheel, shall we? Thanks again for sticking around. For those that were here, I know it's a very strange time for me to be streaming, so thank you for watching for that. If you're not familiar with the wheel spin, this is a sort of a reward for people watching. You can get yourself a Steam key for any one of these various games. We're in a special celebratory period where there's no bankrupt tile or death centipede tile. So it's only winning tonight. Where did I put the list? There it is. So first up is SCP-096. I know you're still here. You just said, hey. You probably know the rules already, but in case you don't. So basically you can veto your first game if you already have it or you don't want it for whatever reason. But the second game, that one's yours to keep. So we will spin the wheel and we'll redeem your points, and then whatever game you land on, I will send off to you via Twitch Whispers. Alright, here we go. Good luck. I hope you get what you're looking for. I've added a ton of new games to the wheel, by the way, since last time we streamed, so here we go. You have won a copy of Bloodstained. The wheel is broken as well, because there's supposed to be a bit of text at the bottom that didn't show up. That says the name of the game properly. So this is the spiritual successor to the Castlevania series. How do you feel about that, SCP? Are you happy with Bloodstained as a result? You'd like to veto that. Alright, so we'll leave that on the wheel then for someone else. Good news if someone else was looking forward to getting Bloodstained, I suppose. Here we go. Spin number 2. Good luck. Oh yeah, and you can't land on the same game twice, so... I mean, you literally can, but we'll respin it again if it does. So you'll get something different is what I'm trying to say. You got yourself a copy of Children of Morta. That's the roguelite, I don't know, pixel art inspired kind of situation. A very bad description, to be honest, but it's almost 6 a.m. Sorry. Very good game. I enjoyed what I played of it. I think you'll have a fun time with it. Let us grab that. Children of Morta, there it is. I hope it's to your liking. As always, if you have any trouble redeeming, let me know. It should be fine, but just in case. And thank you very much for participating and watching enough to build up all those points. I appreciate it. So you've been marked as complete. Game has been sent. And I hope you enjoy. Alright. Oh, and we just got a new one from Ploppy. Plop, 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 plop. First, we're going to do Paro. You're very welcome, SCP. Enjoy. Paro is next up. I know you're still here as well. Just saw you a second ago. Alright, here we go. Good luck on your spin. Oh yeah, I usually update the wheel and get rid of the thing that we just got rid of. I should probably do that. What do we land on? You got Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing. Are you a racer? Do you enjoy the racing? I don't think this is transformed. I think this is the original one. I'm not actually 100% sure. I think this is the original one, though. It doesn't say transformed on the title. I only have what I wrote in the notepad for it, so I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure it's the first one, though. That's the one you wanted. Oh, that's brilliant, then. Perfect. It's a great game. Hopefully you'll get lots of hours of enjoyment. And we don't even have to do a veto, then. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Love it. Alright. Game has been sent. You have been marked as complete. I'm going to remove those 2 games from the wheel so you don't land on them again. Children of Morta. There we are. And update. We'll come back. Thank you. And now one for Ploppy. Plop, plop, plop. Ah, yeah, I would say you'll probably... Well, Garfield Kart's a lovely game, but you'll probably enjoy this even more. Hopefully. Alright. Here we go. Good luck, Ploppy. Ooh, you landed on Forager. I have to go and like look closely at the monitor because the text doesn't pop up. Forager is a really good iterative action adventure game. that I think is fantastic. I think you'll really enjoy this if you haven't played it. Hopefully it's your type of game. Let me know if you'd like to keep or veto. I don't know if you need a second to have a look at it or anything on the Steam page or whatever you'd like to do. Looks very strange. I'll enjoy trying it. Well, it has my absolute endorsement. I've got quite a few hours on it, and easy recommendation for me. So long as you like that kind of thing, the kind of idle builder, you know, the game kind of folds in on itself and gets bigger and bigger the more you do it. Yeah, it's good stuff. I would say if I was spinning for one of those games, that would probably be one of my top picks to want to land on. Not all games are Nick endorsed. Well, I try to put ones on the wheel that are, as much as I can help it. Alright, you have been sent and marked as complete. Forager is off. Save. Alright, so last call for spins, if anyone else would like one tonight. I don't know if the points are out there, but if no spins remain, then we will reconvene at another time. Usually I only allow 2 of these per day, but as I said, I've been trying to, you know, sort of make up for all of the months that I was in Ireland and I didn't have access to my database, so I couldn't give away the games. Now I'm back, I have access, might as well give away lots of games. Seems like the way to do it. I'll refund those posture checks, by the way, since I didn't even see them. That's my bad. As I said, I think the widget got disconnected, so I'll fix that for next time. Points have been refunded. Oh, and Nutsi did her lose the glasses as well. Oh god, playing Overwatch with no glasses would have been really hard. I didn't see it, so I'm honestly gonna say I dodged that one. I'm refunding your points as well. You can hit me with that next time and I'll hopefully see it. Alright, is everyone good then? Yeah, that was gonna be a rough game if to play without my glasses. I have actually a bunch of good stuff coming up this week. We've got Rogue Legacy 2 coming out on Thursday. And on Friday, I'm going to do a spot for Dorf Romantic, where I'm going to be giving away a few copies of that. Which, if you don't know Dorf Romantic, it's like a really chill strategy puzzle game where you build cities and landscapes out of tiles. I don't know if that description does it much justice, but it's extremely good and very happy, and it's coming out of early access, so we're going to be doing a segment of that. So, yeah, hopefully I'll see you again very soon. And thank you again for watching at this very late hour. I hope the Overwatch 2 beta was enjoyable, and I hope that anyone that had questions had those answered. Feel free to ask questions anytime, by the way, whether it's Overwatch or otherwise. Quite enjoyed getting into all the nitty-gritty about it. Since I've spent so many hours, I figure I might as well use that knowledge for all of our betterment. But yeah, I look forward to playing more Overwatch, and I may even play another stream of it, I don't know. I don't want to get burned out on it, or burn you guys out on it, but it is pretty fun. It is midday EU, true. Yeah, it is 6 a.m. here. Alright, well, thanks for watching, folks. I hope to see you again very soon, probably tomorrow or the day after. Definitely on the 28th, so, you know, definitely tomorrow, and definitely the day after. So never mind what I just said there. Yeah, thanks for watching, folks. Make sure you follow if you haven't, here and at RockleySmile on Twitter if you like. You can also follow the Discord if you like for streaming announcements and just to chat with everybody when I'm offline. I think that's all, though. So I'll see you soon. I hope you get into the beta if you were looking forward to it. Remember, if you want to do that, it's 1 p.m. sharp EST You have to watch for 4 hours, and then if your drops are enabled and your BattleNet is attached to your Twitch, sorry, there's so many caveats to this. Your BattleNet has to be attached to your Twitch. You have to watch for 4 hours, and it has to be one of the streamers playing Overwatch on the pre-approved list that you can find on the Overwatch website. And I believe they have to specifically be in the Overwatch 1 category, not the Overwatch 2 category, because of some weird technicality that I heard about. Hopefully they will all get that right. Unless they fix it on the back end, and then I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Anyway, have a good one, folks. I'll see you soon. Take care.